Hello, and I hear myself on Twitch. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes. I shouldn't have put a Tic Tac in my mouth right before starting. Oh, my bad. Oh god, yeah, the flashbang is flashbanging as usual. Let me move it down a bit, there we go. Although, for some reason, don't know why. Yeah, well, it works more or less. If it would like to focus, that is good. We can start the stream. Hello. Let me take a look at where I'm at. I need to do what? Put this there. There we go, and I need my chat as well. And there, I am more or less ready. More or less, but I do try my best. Well, I have to admit, I once again had a nap right before the stream, and left me in a weird state, I will say that much. I didn't have nightmares about Mita yesterday, so at least that's good. But I did have a bowl of ramen last night when I ate dinner after the stream. So I suppose I kind of became just like the MC. Hopefully I will not be stuck in a game with Mita because, well, I don't particularly want to. Having played her game for like 8 hours was already enough time spent with her. I don't think I want to spend more time with her than I've already done. Unless, like you guys mentioned, there will be a dating sim with her and all the other metas. Then maybe I could revisit the game, but otherwise, nah, I think I've spent enough time with her. But today is not Meta Day, today is a Nefer Day, and I have made a big decision. I have decided not to pull for Nefer, despite the fact that I kind of really like her as a character, plus the other benefit of her being Green Yelan. It really makes me want to pull for her, but I quite simply do not have the funds to do so. Number one, in terms of Primogems, I can't guarantee her, although maybe I could actually, because I'm already at 60 pity, so maybe I could. Oh, and hello Chip, welcome to the stream, and what a way to come back to the stream by... Wait, what is written? Oh god, well, the notification went away. Hello to you, welcome to the stream, first and foremost. 7 months there already. Yes, 7 months. I have to admit, time flies. I knew you've been here for a... Wait. First, thank you. I should say this. First, thank you for resubscribing to my channel. I really appreciate the support, especially after the big purchase of the computer. I need every cent I can get from anywhere. Because the computer did put a big dent onto my bank account. But thank you for having been here for all these 7 months. And yeah, what I was going to say is that I hadn't realized that it had been already 7 months. I had realized that it had been a while already, but I never really put a number on that. And on top of that, I don't know if you started subscribing to the channel as soon as you started watching me, right? So it might have been even longer than that you've been on the channel. Oh wait, there is actually a way to know that. Well, I was thinking of the follow age command, but that only shows when you followed, which is probably before... Well, no, it has to be before you subscribe, right? You can't subscribe before you're following a channel, can you? I don't know if that really makes sense. Yeah, 9 months, 10 days, 22 hours. Wow, that is very detailed. Yeah, I had 2 months off sub. Yeah, I do remember that there was a at least once when you couldn't sub because you had some well, you had your own dents in your bank account. So yeah, I do remember that. I didn't know it happened twice. Well, I didn't remember it had happened twice. Or maybe it was that the first month you hadn't subscribed or something like that. I don't know. That doesn't really matter. The point is that you've been here for a while now. And I always appreciate you being here, of course. Though I will say, since I was talking about me deciding not to pull for Nefer when you resubscribed, this time your famous sentence, your famous phrase of saying a 10 pull won't hurt, I will not, I will not do a 10 pull because it will hurt. Happy to serve you. I'm happy to entertain you. I mean, I'm guessing that if you're coming back to my stream is that you find me somewhat entertaining. So I am really happy that you think that and that you were willing to come back. So I am the one thanking you here for the support, for being here, and for making me laugh quite a lot. What's wrong at peak pity already? Yeah, I'm already at 60 pity because after my Flynn's pulls, I continued pulling on Flynn's banner because I was trying to get Ino to C6. I eventually managed to get Ino to C6, but I am now at 60 pity on the limited banner, and I don't want to risk pulling Nefer. While I would appreciate it, the problem is that Nefer is a character that relies a lot on other factors, such as her weapon, which I cannot guarantee at all. And like I've mentioned before, I cannot spend in the games at the moment. I have to cut back on spending stuff because the thing that sits right there, the computer, well, you can't see my hand, but that way, it put a dent in my bank account, so I cannot afford to spend money. And even if I could, I don't think I would for Nefer. Not gonna lie, I really do like her, but not to the point of spending money for her. So I guess that's kind of a moot point. I think that's the word. Anyway, but the point is, yeah, I am at 60 pity, and because of that, I can't guarantee her. I can't guarantee her weapon. I do not have Lauma. I do not have Lauma's weapon, and I do not have the Mora to build Nefer. So even if I got her, I couldn't actually really play her. It's too bad because I kind of pre-farmed some things. I even farmed her boss. I built a somewhat reasonable artifact loadout, etc. Is she that strict on Luna Bloom? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, basically, for her, you have to have either Lauma or Ino, because I think she's not as bad as Flynn's without a second Nod-Krai character, from my understanding. But for instance, she loses, from what I've seen online, she loses about 30 to 40% of her damage without Lauma, which is kind of huge, right? She's still usable, apparently. She's still good, good enough, right? But it feels bad, man. It feels bad not to be able to give her her proper team, which is one of the reasons why I also want to save, because I would like to try and pull for a Nefer whenever she gets a rerun, so that I can give her to Flynn's. Because right now my Flynn's team is kind of annoying to play. If I play him with Ororon, Sucrose, and Ino, he can do up to 276,000 damage per mini burst, which is really strong. It's really good. I'm very happy with that. But in that team, I do not have a sustain. And as much as I try to dodge, I oftentimes dies with that team. I die, sorry. I've consumed way too many Sweet Madams. I've consumed way too many sunny side up eggs with that team. It was becoming really annoying. So I tried different things. I tried replacing Sucrose with Zhongli. I even started building Lanyan, but I don't have her at C6, or at least at C4, because that's where she shares a bit of EM with the team. So I tried various things to survive, but I would always lose a big chunk of damage here. Like with Zhongli, I would go up to between 185 and 200k damage, and with Lanyan it was around 205,000 damage, which means that I would still lose 70,000 damage, right? Which is kind of huge. But at the moment I can't really do anything more than that, because the only character that would consolidate multiple roles like that would be Nefer, and well, I don't have her, so I will have to wait until she gets a rerun in order to get her. And it feels like it's kind of the same thing with Lauma. Since I don't have Lauma, pulling for Nefer is not as worth it as if I had Lauma. It's kind of the same thing, you know, in Wuthering Waves, pulling for Galbrenna without pulling for Chiyu-Yuan, or pulling for Augusta without pulling for Yuno. Those characters will still work, and for instance, right now I'm playing a lot of Galbrenna with my on my account, and she's strong, she's nice and all, but you know she can be better, and I kind of want to try and give her the best team I can, which is also why in Wuthering Waves I will be pulling for Chiyu-Yuan. If I have anything left after pulling for him, I will try to get my sequences on Zani. But yeah, for now, Zani will have to go back on the bench, at least in terms of pulling. Kind of what I did with Evelyn and not getting her M1 and keeping the guaranteed for Lucia. I have to flesh out the other teams first, because my Zani is strong enough, my Evelyn is strong enough, etc. My main are always strong enough because they get the best artifacts and stuff like that. So yeah, anyway, that was another point entirely. But hello to you, Swavy, and welcome to the stream. They released the ZZZ beta client. Can't wait until tomorrow to check it out. A great birthday gift, thank you, Hoyo. Wait, does that mean... Wait, no. Was it... My memory of timelines is skewed. There is something wrong. Did you participate in the previous beta, or when we talked about it, were you telling me that you were participating in this beta with Banyue and Dailin? That, I have to admit, I do not remember. But that means you're gonna get to try Banyue, right? No, I got into the beta program. This is version 2 of 2.4. Oh, okay, so you're already in that beta. Oh, right, yeah, no, it makes sense because ZZZ had... The beta probably started last week, right? Both are really busted. Animation and kit-wise, okay. I will not ask you anything at all, because I don't want you to get banned from the from the beta program. I know you're not supposed to talk about it. I assume you signed some kind of an NDA or something like that, right? But yeah, I am curious about those characters. I mean, I'm mostly curious about Banyue, but I am well, once I actually get to see his animations when they are released officially, I will have to make a decision, because I am interested in him because I like him as a character. He was interesting in the main story of ZZZ, but I would like to try to get some mindscapes on Evelyn. And you know what I was saying earlier about fleshing out my teams? Basically, right now, all of my teams in ZZZ are fleshed out. They have all the necessary characters in there. And I have a team for each element. Although some teams are anomalies, some teams are... well, one team is attacker and one team is rupture. But the fact is that I have everything I need for now. So I don't really need to pull for Banyue. So if I end up really liking him with his animation and stuff, then I will probably pull for him. But otherwise, I might try to just start saving for some mindscapes on Evelyn, which I would like to try and do for Zani as well in Wuthering Waves. But I feel like I should probably try and flesh out my my Havoc team, because my Havoc team is not a premium team yet. So yeah, that's another problem. That's a problem for future Happy LTV. I will say that Banue is much more complicated to play. Directional inputs, much more fighting game coded. Interesting. Haven't you been playing WoWa since 1.x? I've been playing WoWa since day one. I actually started streaming the day the game dropped, so it's been over a year since I've started playing the game. But I don't have all the characters. I didn't pull for everyone. And for instance, my Havoc team right now is Camellia, Sanhua, and either Shorekeeper or Verena. But ideally, I would want to have Rocha, who is a character who came out in 2.1, I think. But I skipped her because I think I was already saving for Zani or something else. Because Zani came out after. She came out in 2.3, I think. So I don't exactly remember why I skipped Rocha, but I did. And Rocha is the best partner for Camellia. That is my missing piece, if you will. Otherwise, I could probably also have pulled for Frolova, but I skipped her as well. I tend to skip Havoc characters, it seems, but I didn't do it on purpose. And same thing, technically speaking, my fusion team is kind of... well, I didn't really have a fusion team, I just had Changli. And then I pulled for Galvrena, and now I kind of want to pull for Chiyu Yuan so that I have a proper fusion team. So, yeah, it's complicated. But yeah, Banue is pretty insane. Once Hoyo showcases him in the live stream, I'll drop the animation breakdown done by some leakers. His animation breakdown vid is 6 minutes long. Oh god. Oh, and the fact that he has directional input when you're fighting. That's... Do you mean something kind of like... I mean, it's very different, but you know, with Yishuan, when you're using dodge, the right click, right mouse button, when you're holding it, if you input a directional button, then she will start flying with George, and if you're not inputting a directional key, then she starts spinning around and recharging your... her adrenaline bar. Is it something like that? Okay. But I guess the way you phrased it, I assume it means that it will be more built into his kit and the way he fights. Interesting, so I would assume that would mean that he would have a very high ceiling depending on player skill, right? Yeah, similar to Yishuan and Nicole with her spin input. I don't know about Nicole. I mean, I've barely played... I've played her a tiny bit, but I know very little about her. And hello, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well first. Well, I mean, I assume you're doing well, given the fact that you got E1 Galbrena. Congratulations to you. I saw your message on Discord. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to respond or react to it. But congratulations to you on your Galbrena. I don't know what well, I guess S1, R1. I don't know. These names are complicated, but I don't know what the first duplicate of Galbrena does. There you go. I hope it's a good one. I would assume so. Usually the first one and the second one are the big ones. Then the rest are stepping stones up until the sixth one, right? But, so I assume she has a good one. Maybe E1 Galbrena can do without Chiyu Yuan or something. It just gives more crit damage from her red bar. Oh, well, I mean, that's good. And doesn't it give resistance to interruption as well? Or is it her S2? I don't remember. I know one of them gives her some resistance to interruption when she's performing some attacks in order not to break a combo. The lion has a motherfucking taunt in his kit. The lion? Oh, the robot lion. A taunt? That's interesting. I assume he's the first one to have a taunt, right? Because I don't think we have a character in ZZZ with that, at least as off the top of my head, I can't think of anyone. which is why I need Chi-Yuan now more, because he's the only character that can max out the red bar out. Ah, okay, I see. But do you have any astrites left, or did you use it all to get her to S1? Because that is the question. Because, like, for instance, I could get S1 Galbrana as well if I wanted to, because I can buy her sequence from the shop. But I'm keeping that currency in case I need it to pull for Chi-Yuan. Because thanks to that currency, I have a kind of a lot. Well, I have like 40 pulls worth of that currency. And I will probably be using those to try and pull for Chi-Yuan. So, yeah. Wait. I got 20 days and like 11 pulls. But I have a shitload of content to do. Okay, I mean, that is good, at least, right? Having a lot of content to do. Because I was going to say, usually the second phase of a patch is slower than the first half of the patch, right? You have less events, less rewards. You usually have already explored the area and stuff like... Oh, that reminds me, I haven't explored the new area. I kind of didn't do shit after my last Wuthering Wave stream. So I haven't explored the new area. Huh. I mean, I've been to the new area just to farm the Tacet Discords for Galbrana, but I didn't do anything about it. Huh. Owl has a backlog. What do you mean, in terms of what to do in Wuwa? I think the only thing I need to do is just explore the new area and of course do the newest story that we had to leave off. So I suppose that is a bit of a backlog, but other than that, I've already completed most of pretty much everything else. I have everything else at 100% in terms of map exploration. So the reason why I'm thinking about that is just because exploration gives you rewards, right? And I don't know if I'll win or not my 50-50 on Chi-Yuan, of course. You know, that's just up to the gacha gods. So anything I can scrounge up in order to try and make sure I have him would be really nice. I really hope I can win my 50-50 because I don't think I can guarantee him. You need to upgrade Rover's sword. Ask our proposal sword for Cantarella. Oh, aka, not ask, my bad. I think I've already upgraded it. Yeah, because I think I wasn't aware that you could refine it through exploration. You got those things, and I believe Mihai was the one who mentioned that a while back. R5? I don't remember if it is R5 already or not, because I don't remember which region gave what. Does the new region give you one of the refinement material for it? If yes, then mine is not R5. It's Septimond. But is it all the region, or is it just a specific... I mean, I do remember that specific regions gave you one refinement when you... all of Septimond's in the bits. Is the bits. Okay, but even the last region that came out with Galbrana? Because if that's the case, then no, I do not have it at R5. Because, like I said, I have not explored anything in that area. The only thing I went to do was grab the teleport waypoint for the Tacet Discord. Think so? Okay. Well, in that case, I have it at R4. I mean, that's fine. But I don't really... I'm not gonna lie, I don't really care. The Arrow Rover sword is good for him, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Especially because Arrow Rover is not exactly the one doing the damage here. I'm using my Chacona and my Cantarella to do the actual damage. So yeah, I will refine it, of course, once I get the 100% or 75%. I mean, I will aim for 100, so doesn't really matter. But once I actually explore the area, I will refine it. And what is this emote? Bruiser? Brew? I don't know who that is. I don't know how to pronounce it, but they have a very cute dancing emote. I like the emote. But yeah, which song are we listening to? I think it's Faruzan, right? This is Faruzan's trailer song, if I recall correctly. Oh, and speaking of songs, that reminds me of, your question, Chip, about adding songs, or rather making it so viewers could add songs. I haven't told you everything in that post because that post was already quite long and I didn't want to make it even longer. But since I can talk here, it can go a bit faster. But the fact is that the copyright stuff is actually very complicated. Yeah, I could see it from far away. I could see it from... Oh, do you mean like you thought that this might have been a problem already, but you just suggested in case it might not be? The copyright stuff, yeah. Unfortunately, copyright is very complicated, and the fact is that, like, for instance, YouTube is one thing, Twitch is another, but since I'm streaming on both at the same time, and I'm sending the same stream to both, they will have... they don't exactly obey by the same rules. And the fact is that, for instance, with Twitch, I can make it so that the VOD on Twitch does not have the song that we're listening to. If I'm not mistaken, I made it so that if you go back to my Twitch VODs, you will not hear the music that I am playing right now, just in case. But I can't do that on YouTube. On YouTube, it just it just records everything as it is. I cannot remove the background music. The only thing I could do is remove entire sections of the stream. So, for instance, my entire just yapping section, which would kind of feels bad, man. So yeah, it's really complicated. But like I said, what I could do instead, if you guys are interested in that, I could create a specific channel on the Discord server. You can send me requests for songs, preferably ones that I could find on YouTube. And if I find that these songs are copyright free or they won't get me copyright claimed, then I will add them to a special playlist for viewers, and I could play that from time to time. But of course I won't be able to do it while I'm streaming, because it will take me time to decide whether or not the song is safe. Because, like, for instance, even some game songs, like for Honkai Star Rail or others, they are not always safe, and it's kind of a complicated mess. So yeah, it will happen with a bit of delay, right? So you will ask me to put a song, and the next day or the day after, depending on how much time I have, I will be able to implement it. But yeah, that's the best I could think of, or the best I could come up with off the top of my head. I will try to think about it a bit more, but yeah, it is it is what it is. YouTube Premium is cheaper in the EU than the US. Oh, really? 11 euros is roughly $12.79. US is $13.99. Wait, why are you guys getting screwed there? Oh, I guess, it reminds me of the fact that we talked about Baldur's Gate on Steam, and it was cheaper in the US than it was in the EU. I don't really understand how those pricing work. I know YouTube Premium has nothing to do with Steam prices for Baldur's Gate, right? They are completely different. But it does make me wonder how and why they changed their prices like that. Used to be much cheaper for me as I had a student discount. Yeah, it was like $5 instead of $14. Yeah, I saw that even in the EU there is also a discount for students, which is around, I think it was $5.49, but I'm not a student at the moment, so yeah, I didn't mention that. There is probably a copyright scanner thingamajig. Yeah? I assume so. I mean, oh, do you mean like I could maybe put the song into a specific scanner or website that would tell me if it's safe or not? You know what? I could try that. Huh. Yeah, I suppose I could. But the problem is, the problem remains that I would still have, like, if I allow for the song to be added directly by you guys, I would have to check the song first every time someone adds a new song. Because I know I can trust most of you, or at least I feel like I can trust most of you with those kinds of things. But the thing is, if I put it as a command, which, I mean, I would have to either put it as a command or put it as a redemption reward, right? If it's a command, anyone and everyone can use it. Even people I don't trust, or, you know, new viewers or stuff like that. So if there is someone who is ill-intentioned, it could create problems for me. And on top of that, like I was mentioning, if I have to check the song every time, it basically, I mean, it depends on how often you guys would request new songs, but I'm afraid of having to do it constantly, and it would just break apart the, what do you call that? It would break apart the just yapping session, basically, because I would be focused on trying to figure out whether the song is safe or not, and I would be less focused on what chat is saying. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. I completely forgot about copyright, wanted to recommend 86's Avid. I don't know if anime songs are safe or not. It's a good question. You know what, I could try and figure it out. Let me put that in my notes of things to do. Oh god, I need to clean up that notepad thing. Oh wow. Figure out if my songs are safe. Because I don't know. I think Sony owns the copyright. Ah! Should I be afraid of Sony? But that's specifically for 86, right? That's specifically for 86, but it might not be the case for other anime songs, and that's the problem, right? Because some songs might be safe, but others are not, so I would still have to try and figure out which is which, right? Do not touch Sony, they are trigger happy as fuck. Ah, well, that's the case. If that's the case, then yeah, sorry Swavy, no 86 music. I genuinely do not remember the 86 song because it's been a while since I've listened to or watched the anime. But you know what, at least I will take a look at it. Not as bad as Nintendo, but it's bad. Japanese companies in general. Avid was ending one. Yeah, I will confess, I never listened to the songs of anime. Well, not never, but on the website I used to watch my anime, there is a skip function that skips the intro and the outro, and I use that. I'm posting it on Discord. Okay, I mean, I will take a listen to it if you indeed post it on Discord. I'm not against the idea of listening to it. I have a lot of anime songs in my playlists for myself. Not on stream, but what I'm listening to on my own time. But I just... I don't know. Ever since that skip function appeared, I've been using it just because it saves me time. It saves me like 6 minutes or something. And by the way, Zenny, you asked me how I'm doing. I'm doing relatively fine. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing fine as well. I'm okay. Yeah, I won't say... Oh, you know what? There is a part of me that is actually genuinely excited for today because of the new story, because of Nod-Krai, and I saw the trailer because I needed a thumbnail for YouTube. So I saw the trailer finally. I still haven't watched the live stream for Genshin 6.1, but at the very least I've seen the story trailer. So I've seen that Varka will appear and that Dainsleif might also make an appearance. So I was very excited about that because they didn't really show us much about them. So I am excited to see what they are cooking with that, right? And I was also excited with the Honkai Star Rail live stream because they showcased Cyrene. Although I was excited about Honkai Star Rail until I stumbled upon Reddit when I was doom scrolling because I had nothing else to do or something. And people were not happy about Cyrene because apparently in the live stream they showcased E6 Cyrene instead of E0. And yeah. And her kit is looking kind of complicated, to say the least. To not say that it wasn't great. I mean, without Eidolons, unfortunately, it seems like Cyrene is going to be difficult to slot in because she, yeah, she's apparently a super specific buffer. She is indeed. She is indeed. Until E2. I don't know about her actual Eidolons. I haven't looked at leaks because those are not officially out. But I have heard that basically she is a side grade at best in most teams. So she kind of wants to be played with other Chrysos as, which is great. Well, I mean, it's great, but also it is kind of restricting. You can play her without other Chrysos as, but of course you will get most of her advantages with another Chrysos air. But even then, it is hyper-specific and it is not that much of a buff, so you can kind of easily skip her. If you have other buffers such as Tribi or Sunday or Saridra, depending on what team you're trying to make, Cyrene is not exactly the best, at least at E0. I don't know about E0, S1, E1, S1, etc. I tried not to look too much into it, because I didn't want to spoil myself the animations and stuff like that. But yeah, Cyrene, unfortunately, the way she seems to exist in terms of gameplay, not great. In terms of design, I know Sparta's opinion on it. I personally love her design. I love her animations. And I am actually excited about her as a character to come out in the game and become a playable character. I absolutely want to play her with Finon. I do not give a shit whether she's a buff to Finon or not. I just want her to play with Finon. That's it. I just want the two childhood friends to reunite. That's just my goal here. But I understand that people might be a bit salty about her kit. I am too, kind of, but I guess my attachment to the character supersedes my thoughts on the actual gameplay of the character. That's how I can explain the way I can explain it. But wait, I feel like I've missed a few messages. I responded to Zenny. No, do not touch that. Check Wuwa when applicable. Wuwa? Tales of the Isles. Whoa. Oh, that's because of the events that you have to do, that you have left to do. Okay. I was wondering why you sent me those images. But again, I remembered the previous conversation. They not at the end of the story? Blasphemy. I don't know where he will be. I don't know if he's just doing a cameo. He did have one voice line in the trailer. I don't know if he has more. I don't know if he's just a cameo at the end of the story, if he shows up in the middle and we spend the entire day with him. I've no idea. But I was really happy to see him. I was also very happy to see Varka. Varka is also actually one of the reasons I'm okay with skipping Nefer. Because I don't know when Varka will be coming out. I don't think it will be next patch from what I may or may not have heard. But the fact is that I would like to be able to guarantee Varka and his weapon, so I kind of need to save. Because you've seen my Flint's pulls, they did not go well. So I want to be able to guarantee Varka and his signature weapon, whatever it may be. Because right now he's always using Wolf's Gravestone, so I think they haven't designed his weapon yet, or maybe they're not just ready. They're not ready to unveil the design of his signature weapon in trailers and cutscenes and stuff like that. But yeah, The fact is that, yeah, Nefer, sorry, Green Yelan, but we've been waiting for Varka for 5 years, basically. We've been hearing about that motherfucker for 5 years. At some point, you know you want to have him, right? But 4.x is coming out. That's the joke. What do you mean by that? I mean, I assume maybe they didn't want to make her too strong because they need to make 4.0 more shinier, I guess, or something like that. Could be. Honestly, I don't know why they made Cyrene the way she is. I could say the same thing about Ceridra. Honestly, Ceridra is... I think I found a way to more or less properly play her, which is nice. But at the same time, she still feels kind of annoying to play. Not gonna lie, she still feels kind of annoying to play. So there is that. She's practically useless beyond 3.x era characters. I mean, I haven't seen the numbers, but I assume you're probably right. I'm only salty about the dress. Right, yeah, the color palette of the dress, I remember that. Anemo Greatsword wielder feels wrong? Why? Why would it feel wrong? I mean, I guess, do we not have an Anemo Greatsword user? You might be right, we might not have one until Varka comes out, I mean. I can't think of one off the top of my head, although, to be fair, Anemo users are the ones that I've built the least. Right now, I think I only have 6 Anemo users that are built on my account. Let me check. Because I have my trusty spreadsheet. Yes, I have 6 out of 12 Anemo characters built on my account. And let me check. Flint is there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I only have 6 built, and those are... let me grab only the Anemo ones. I have Jean, Kazuha, Lanyan. Well, Lanyan is level 70, but she has her artifacts. All I need to do is level her up, but yeah. So Jean, Kazuha, Lanyan, Sucrose, Venti, Xianyun. Those are my only Anemo characters built. So yeah, I kind of have neglected them. I mean, it's kind of like, because most of the others don't really serve a purpose. I have no reason to build a C6 Faruzan, even though I have her. I don't have an Anemo DPS, so yeah, anyway. Anemo is in a bit of a weird state. But I guess Geo is even worse. I only have 5 Geo characters built. Wait, let me check who they are. I'm actually curious. Geo... Navian, Ningguang, Noel, Shilonen, and Zhongli are the ones that are built. Yeah. Goro, Kachina, and Yunjin are the ones that I have, but are not built. I do not have Albedo, I do not have Arataki Ito, and there are probably others that I... Chiori, for instance, I don't have either. Anyway, not the point. Sayu? Why isn't Sayu in my list? Wait. Oh yeah, she is in my list, but she's not built. Sleepy Ninja Girl. Yeah, my Sayu is not built either. Yug exists. They literally could have made RMC just better. Done. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I don't know what you mean by that. Not that I know of, being sleepy in... Besides Sleepy Ninja Girl. Oh, right, Sleepy Ninja is an Anemo Greatsword user, because that was the initial point. Okay, yeah. I mean, I haven't built her, and... I mean, her gameplay revolves mostly around the fact that she revolves around herself, right? Basically, she just spins. Well, she doesn't spin sideways. She spins like this, you know. I mean, you know what I mean. She kurukurus, but not horizontally. She kurukurus vertically, depending on anyway, you get my point. But the fact is that I feel like most people do not play Sayu. Unless you play her for exploration's sake, so that you can go faster when running around on the overworld, but I don't feel like a lot of people have Sayu built. What I meant is that they literally could have made Remembrance Trailblazer squared for Sirene's kit. Oh, kind of what they did with Fugue being a slightly better, well, not just slightly, but a better HMC, right? That's what you meant? Okay. Sure. I mean, I will say that her kit Sirene's kit sounds interesting, giving out specific buffs to specific Chrysos as, although it once again revolves around the racism buffs, right? Kind of what we have in Genshin with the Nod-Krai buffs, or the Natlan buffs, or the Natlan phlogiston mechanic, I should say. Or what was it again? There was another racism thing that happened, but I don't remember. Anyway, so my thoughts on her specific buffs is both that it sounds kind of nice, because it makes sense in terms of story, I mean, but it also locks her kind of into just playing with the 3.x characters, just like you've mentioned. And as for the making her a better Trailblazer, sure, why not? But it wouldn't have made for a very interesting thing. I mean, I suppose it depends how you present it, but honestly, Fugue is kind of a forgettable character. I feel like most people have forgotten that she exists because you basically just use her in break teams, right? And nowadays, break is kind of dead. And in terms of story, Fugue was just thrown under the bus. She was not an important character at all. She got her event, and that's about it. I like the Foxian Beauty. I like her too, don't get me wrong. I like her too, but the way they treated her, not treated her, she got an interesting story, but she was there at the end of 2.x, and then she completely disappeared, and that was it, right? So I feel like she is kind of a forgettable character in terms of story relevancy. Now, you say that people went feral about her. Yeah, sure, because she's Foxian and she's hot. My last character I pulled for before putting down HSR. Oh, you pulled for Fugue! Oh wait, that means you haven't played HSR in a year already. Almost, I think. And she will be relevant once we're out of Emphorius. Will she? Do we even know that for sure? I mean, she could be, but it kind of depends on how or why. I would assume that Ruan Mei would be relevant, definitely. But Fugue? Maybe, because of her connection to Fentilia, maybe. Now just watch others play HSR Story and Ashikai for recaps and lore. It saves you time. Well, I mean, does it save you time? Since, I mean, for instance, you watch me on Honkai Star Rail, so I feel like I'm wasting time. I'm wasting your time more than I'm saving it. Yeah, in the sense that it would be faster for you to go through the story yourself than watching me. Oh god. Same story with Genshin now, I suppose, yeah. But for Genshin, have you decided that it's just a break and you will come back later? Or is it like full stop, you're done with the game? She's relevant because she basically has Nanook's golden blood given Fentilia screwed up her body, so she will be useful in some sense. I mean, she could be useful in some sense if the devs want to make her useful. That's the thing as well. They don't have to. They can just ignore her and forget about her. So we don't really know for a fact that she will come back. Especially since they might want to promote new characters, right? They will want to promote new characters, that's for sure. But will their wish to... like, will they really want to bring back Fugue for the story instead of just plopping that plot point onto a new character? She sold more than a break support should have. I don't know if I really agree with that, because Break was built around Firefly, and Firefly sold a shit ton. So a lot of people who had Firefly wanted to pull for Fugue because, well, it made sense. I think I'm just done with open worlds. For HSR, it was combat. Okay, I see. I mean, I understand. Open worlds take a lot of time, right? Open worlds take a lot of time, so it could be difficult to sustain that. I have to admit, I really enjoyed the improvements they made to exploration with Nod-Krai in Genshin. Same way, I really enjoy the what they did in Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves is even easier to explore than Genshin. Ever since 2.x, ever since Renacita came out. And I appreciate that Genshin started following a somewhat similar path. Not exactly the same way, they did something a bit different, but they made exploration way easier. Because I used to spend hours scouring the map to try and find whatever I was missing when I was at like 98% exploration, and it would drive me nuts. But I liked having my maps at 100%, right? So I did it anyways, but nowadays I have to admit I have less time to do so, especially since I play more gacha games, so I don't have the time to allocate to exploration as much. So I appreciate the fact that they are making it easier. But it can be tiring to have to do that in one game and then another again. Anyway. Hello to you, Deidara. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Wait, did you send messages on YouTube and I didn't see you? No, you didn't. Okay, wait. Let me test YouTube chat just in case. Yes. And there we go. Yay! Okay, so YouTube chat is working, just in case. I just wanted to make sure. And you see Hoyo slander? I mean, it's not really slander. It's just the truth. Hoyo speaks money, like Sparta said. Companies speak money, right? That's the language of companies. Even though you may have a passionate dev team behind it, at the end of the day, a company is there to make money. If they don't make money, you can have all the passion in the world. You won't be able to make your game. Especially not a game as big as Genshin, right? You can't just be your lonesome guy in the garage making your a game as big as Genshin and sustaining it, for years and years and years like Hoyo is doing with Genshin. So you need to make money. Now Hoyo is making a shit ton of money, way more than they need to sustain Genshin and further improve the game and stuff like that. They are making millions, well, billions of dollars. So they're fine. Sustain it with hopes and dreams, just like Mondstadt's economy. It reminds me of Max Horror's video. But unfortunately, I don't think you can sustain a video game with with just that. It would be nice. If that were the case. I would try myself to make a video game if that were the case, but I do not have the competence, the skills, or the time, because it would probably require a bit of time. My patience just ran thin with Genshin? What do you mean by that, Sparta? As long as their story keeps doing good, I have no complaints. I mean, fair enough, because that's because you don't play Genshin, right? For instance. So what you experience, Deidara, specifically, is just the story. But for people who actually play the game, the whole aspect of exploration, of pulling characters, all of that, they kind of do be, they kind of are, they have to be taken into account, right? Now Mondstadt is sustained by TCG and the church. Hey, don't forget Deluxe Wine. Don't forget Deluxe Wine. He also well, I feel like Deluxe is the one sustaining the economy. I guess TCG ever since it came out as well. But what would you call that? But yeah, without Deluxe, I feel like Mondstadt economy doesn't really exist as far as we know, right? They've never mentioned it. Ah, wait, why is there an update? I did my dailies today and I didn't see an update. Yes, I'm horrible. You're not horrible. I will be happy if they revive break teams. That could happen, but I doubt it. Oh god, the game is very loud on my headset. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to ask you guys for some help as well. I need to recalibrate my audio level for the game. I like characters and team doing comebacks, like Kafka. I do hope that... Oh god, yeah, no, the game is really loud for me. Give me a sec, guys. Oh, where? The menus. Wow, the menu is killing me. Oh god. Graphics, audio, yeah, no. Drop that shit down to 5. Dialogue can remain at 10, why not? SFX volume, sure. Wait, guys, I'm listening to Paimon. Okay, let me check. Okay. Ads are going to run. Oh no, ads have run already. Okay, yeah, that's why I was launching the game. The SFX? Still a bit loud for me. Let me check. Audio. I guess they should be fine. And then I will switch scenes in order for you guys to see the game and hear the game, because I need you... I know, no, okay, the ads are starting right now. Okay, well, in that case, well, that's, well, Exploration and combat just wore down my patience. Wuwa, even out of the gate, felt better to me. I do agree. I personally prefer Wuwa's combat system to Genshin's. I definitely agree with you on that. And oh right, to come back to what Deidara was saying about comebacks for characters, I really hope that they will make a comeback like that, like for dot teams and stuff like that. Will it really happen? Who knows? Dahlia is coming, so odds are Break is on the comeback. Is she going to be a Break character? I haven't looked at leaks of Dahlia. I kind of want to call her Constance because Dahlia reminds me of a Surprise Baptism Kid in Genshin. So yeah, I think I'm gonna just keep calling her Constance instead of Dahlia. Constance, Sama, adopt me. My actual lord is going to die in a week. Yeah, kind of. I hope she adopts you. Odds are she will be, given we just had the Dot revival. Could be, yeah. We could have then a Break revival as well. Honestly, it would be nice because I haven't played my my Break team in ages. My Firefly has been gathering dust for a long time now, which is kind of sad because I do like Firefly. Meanwhile, the Hersher of Reason in the dumpster. Wait, who's the Hersher of Reason again? Because I don't think I've actually been to that point in Honkai Impact 3rd, so I don't remember. Which one is the Hersher of Reason? I so want Welt to get a Nova Flare. Hopefully at some point he will. But they haven't done standard banner characters for Nova Flares, right? They've only done limited characters up until now. So who knows? Maybe, maybe not. But if she becomes too friendly, I will just meh. Oh, do you mean Constance? Yeah, it would be nice if Constance remained, well, yeah, kind of an antagonist, because technically speaking, she's supposed to be part of the Annihilation Gang, who are connected to Nanook and the Destruction, so in theory, they should be antagonistic. So I hope she remains that way and doesn't just become a nice goody two-shoes character. Kind of like, once again, my example here is Frolova in Wuthering Waves. I enjoyed the fact that right up until the end, Frolova stayed true to herself and to her own goals and her own ideals. She didn't change and she basically paid the price for it. And yet she is still a playable character. So I hope Constance gets a similar treatment. I don't mean that she needs to die, but I would like for her to remain some kind of an antagonist. Wild Yang is the Hersher of Reason number 2, while Joyce is Hersher of Reason number 1, and Bronya Zaychik is Hersher number 3. Yeah, at first I was thinking of Bronya. I forgot about Welt being the Hersher, because during the game, at least during what I've seen, I haven't seen Welt being much in terms of Honkai Impact 3rd, from what I did. I want Frolova dead. and she's playable. Kuro has balls. That's commendable. Yeah, it is. I really enjoyed that fact that they don't just switch sides because they become playable. So hopefully they will continue with that trend, and same thing with HSR. Because in HSR, so far, we haven't had to deal with antagonists as far as I can remember. Right? Or rather, antagonists becoming playable. I guess you could count Topaz. Technically speaking, she was kind of an antagonist, but it was a bit more complicated than that. She wasn't straight up an antagonist. She was just doing her job, basically. Please be a Jade. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you know what? Okay, Jade is a good example. Because she's not exactly an antagonist, but she's not a 100% good type character, right? And she stayed that way. Like, I straight up want her dead for what she wants to do. She's basically helping a terrorist organization kill people to revive another group of people. I mean, yeah, she is an antagonist. she works for the Praxidus. And we've seen what the Praxidus wants to do, so yeah. I don't want her dead because once the character is dead, you can't really tell any story about them unless you just do flashbacks. But that doesn't feel the same. Unless it makes sense for the character to die, depending on where you are at in terms of the story. Like Kuro, great job. Yeah, Kuro did a great job with Frolova. Let me switch scenes to Genshin because I have launched the game. There we go. Better start that Archon because it might be a while. Oh, I know it's going to be a while. Don't worry. But thank you for the advice, Zenny. I know it's going to take a while for me to finish this Archon quest. Do let me know what you guys think of the audio, please. Since I've had to redo everything in this computer. You know what? Let me check the audio myself with this. Where is Genshin's sound? Genshin is there. Okay.
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls. Farewell.
Go Claw!
Greetings. I am Kirill Trudemirovich Flins. It is considered good etiquette to give my full name when greeting important guests. But this no doubt leaves you wondering what to call me on a day-to-day basis.
Oh, you're fine? Oh, well, nice. I nailed it. Because I have changed the... nope, not the time. I have changed these things to suit my own headset, because otherwise... at first, the game was at volume, at max volume, and it killed my ears. So I'm happy that I nailed it in one go. Okay, good. So that means we can start. And as you can see, this is my current team. Oh god, I can't see Flinz's head. My webcam is right there, where Flinz's head is. But yeah, my team right now is Flinz, Aino, Ururon, and Lanyan. I could use Zhongli, but I wanted to build Lanyan because, well, I don't know shit about her character, but I kind of like her design. And I know she can be good for Flinz. The only problem is I only have her at C1 and I would want her at C4 at the very least. But it is what it is. So hopefully when I pull for Varka, I will get her to C4. Somehow, for some reason. But yeah, this is my team at the moment. Otherwise, I can also put Sucrose in. And I will do way more damage with Sucrose. But I keep dying. You can say skill issue. You can say skill issue, definitely. I don't dodge enough or something, and my characters keep dying, and it was a pain. So that's why I decided to build Lanyan, just because I was tired of dying. Tired of dying or healing, because I would get hit. Yeah, skill issue, sure. I don't care. And when I'm just running around doing my dailies, I just want to be comfortable. I don't care about optimal rotations. I don't do optimal rotations when I'm just running around. In Abyss, I will try to do better, but in day-to-day play, I don't give a shit. Nice team. Still leveling my Aino. Oh, good luck to you. Wait, that reminds me. Did I finish leveling up my... Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I finished leveling her up. But yeah, speaking of it, I leveled up Aino from 0 to 90. Same with Ororon. 0 to 70 for Lanyan. I leveled up Sucrose from 0 to 90. And I leveled up Candace from 0 to 80 in the last couple of weeks. Now my account is drained. I have no books. The books. I have only blue books. I used to have 4,000 blue books and more purple books. I have nothing left. My Mora is sitting at 471,000. I have nothing. I am poor. So that's why I said even if I pulled for Nefer, I wouldn't even be able to level her up. So yeah, I am poor as fuck at the moment in this game. Meanwhile, in HSR, I have 24 million credits that I don't know what to do with. God damn it. I wish, like we said yesterday or the day before, that we could swap currencies between games. But oh well, it is what it is. Now then, we do not have a new region with this patch, right? If I'm not mistaken. Which, you know what, is good for me, I suppose. I don't mind it. And good luck on leveling your Aino. Honestly, Aino is okay-ish to play. She's press E, press Q, and that's it, right? Got a bunch of purple artifacts. Purple artifacts? Purple artifacts? Wait. Fuck. Okay, wait. I have a lot of artifacts. Wait, no, we're still not done. I think I've already salvaged them. Oh my god. Yeah, I've already salvaged them. Okay. I've already salvaged them. Clean that inventory. It's already clean. These things I will use in the artifact strongbox, but I haven't had a need for it. So for now, these things I just keep until I need to strongbox them. And these things are just in case I need, you know, I have double crit lines on a lot of these things. Okay, this one, no. Well, this one is shitty, but I could use that just in case. I need it. I need these things just in case. Because, no, there is a reason. Because I struggled to build my Lanyan artifacts, because I didn't have enough viridescent pieces, or rather specifically attack pieces. So I gave her this thing that is absolute shit. And this thing that I already have, the 31% crit damage on Lanyan, it hurts me to give her that. But I don't have the money to build other artifacts. So I have to keep my old ones. Anyway. You can dismantle them for Mora. Oh yeah, I could dismantle them, but I need the EXP. Because, I mean, 270... those bottles go away really fast. You spend them really fast. I feel like the bottles I have right now are basically enough to level up like maybe 2 artifacts to level 20. That's about a 2-3 max or something like that. These things go away really, really fast. So I need the EXP. So yeah, whereas the money, I can get it from events and stuff like that. Artifacts EXP, I can't get that from events, right? So yeah, that's why I salvage them into these sanctifying essence bottles thingies. But yeah, I have farmed quite a lot. Let's see, this is a good artifact. This one not so much. Okay, fine, this one I can clean up. This one is just in case. I've used attack percent circlets on some characters, and having double crit lines can be useful. There is a reason why I keep all of these. In truth, I could do a bit of cleanup, but there are a lot of things that I would still keep. Like this artifact, for instance, I would still keep it. Because there are characters such as Lanyan, or Shanha, or... well, they are far and few in between. I will agree with you on that. But I need them. Where was I at? I can't exactly give you shit because I quit Genshin because I have skill issue with rotations. Oh. I mean, at the end of the day, it all comes down to how you wish to play the game, right? If you're really sweaty about the rotations and doing abyss and Stygian onslaught and stuff like that, then I suppose, yeah, it might wear you down if you are not able to do what you want, right? But if you want to play it casually, you could as well. No, no new region, but it is plot-wise hard drug, so strap in. I am ready. Like I said, I've watched the trailer. I didn't fully understand what was going on. I know Rerir is going to become a threat, which was to be expected, honestly. I mean, who are we kidding? We knew he was going to be the villain. Yeah, I'm very excited to meet Varka, more importantly. Right, I have to wait 2 days. Wu's combat just feels more natural for me, given I come from Honkai Impact 3. Understandable, yeah. It is more action-packed and fast-paced, in my opinion, Wu, and more responsive. Like, it feels like you have more to do in Wuthering Waves, and same with Zenless Zone Zero, in my opinion. It feels like in those games, player skill is much more involved, whereas in Genshin, it's all about rotation. It's not about your skill. I mean, there is a bit of dodging, sure, but other than that, it's mostly about playing your rotation right, and, well, that's about it. Whereas in Wuthering Waves, there is actual skill, there is dodging, there is parrying, and each character really feels unique to play, right? A lot of characters in Genshin, on the other hand, they feel more or less the same. EQ done, that's for supports. EQ done, that's about it, right? Whereas, for instance, if you take Yuno, she's a sub DPS support, but she has her own very unique playstyle of doing a charge attack, of using her skill, going underwater, etc., right? Each character really feels unique, and it's the same thing with ZZZ in my opinion. The characters all feel unique in the way they play. Whereas in Genshin, a lot of characters' kits are very similar in nature, which is why I welcomed characters like Flynn's or even Nefer, for instance. I really enjoy her gameplay because it is quite different. Or Ridesley, of course, and I was thinking of someone else, Chlorinde as well. I love her gameplay because it feels different, it feels more reactive. On top of that, with Chlorinde, you can actually use her skill to dodge the enemy instead of using the actual dodge mechanic. So yeah, I really like that aspect, and I hope that they do that more. And by the way, I missed a message from Zenny. I ended up getting his weapon, Flynn's. Congratulations, that is good. Although I suppose Flynn's has good free-to-play options, of course his weapon is better to have, and, well, the drip, right? The drip, of course. And the mini lantern. So congrats to you, Zenny, on the weapon. Literally... Oh, action RPG versus MMO rotation. Yeah, I guess in a way that... Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like MMO rotations are oftentimes... Shut up. I am speaking. Do not interrupt me. It is very impolite. I feel like MMO rotations can be much more complicated. Whereas here we just have EQ. And best case scenario, we might have normal attacks and charge attacks, basically, right? Whereas in MMOs, you have way more buttons to press. I mean, old school MMOs. I don't know about newer MMOs because I haven't played a new MMO in a long time. So yeah. Genshin can feel a bit simple. I literally need the response time. Hell, my handle is literally Spada from Devil May Cry. I don't know who that is. I know about Devil May Cry, but I've never played any of the games, so yeah. I don't know who Spada is in there. MMO rotation is a whole different monster. I say that Diablo, as a Diablo 2 player, I loved Diablo 2. I absolutely loved Diablo 2. I had 8 characters maxed out in that game. And that was the maximum limit. You couldn't have more characters on your account. I absolutely spent way too much time. I think I played that game when I was in junior high. I was around like 13, 14 or something. And my god, that game was amazing. And then Diablo... Was it 3 or 4 that came out after? I don't remember which one I played. Diablo is an MMO? No, it's not. It is. Uh, it's, I don't really know how to describe it. It is a hack and slash in terms of gameplay. You can play with others, but at least in Diablo 2 and 3, you could just have a party of up to 4, kind of like in Genshin, basically. But I wouldn't call it an MMO just because, well, MMO stands for massively multiplier, multiplayer. Anyway, point is, it's supposed to be massive, right? And Diablo with 4 people is not massive, right? So yeah, I wouldn't call Diablo an MMO, but it has some co-op aspects, and honestly, Diablo 2 was amazing. I don't think I could still play it. Shit, I don't even know if I still have a Battle.net account. Technically, it is the father of MMOs, like, mechanics-wise. Sure, yeah, I could see that. Why not? Why not? Though I don't remember, I don't know when Diablo 1 or 2 came out, so I don't know if it came out before MMOs or not. That and World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft, on the other hand, yeah, that is definitely an MMO. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, go to Nasha Town. Wait, I'm already in Nasha Town. Move, Black Mage, stop casting in the boss's attacks. The problems with MMOs.
It's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town.
The worst part in an MMO is, well, the FF4. FF4? Was that an MMO? The FF4 healer experience. Oh. Was that? No, it's 14. No, because I missed the X for some reason. Okay, it's FF14. That's why I was a bit confused at 4. Yeah, FF14. I missed the X. But yeah. I've never played it, but yeah, being a healer is a tough job, man. I've been a healer. I've mostly played tanks in MMOs. Then I branched out to being a DPS, and depending on what was needed, I also played the role of a healer. And being a healer is tough, especially when you play with idiots. Let's be honest. Because yeah, when people run around, when your tank starts aggroing too many people, too many monsters, and starts losing too much HP that you can't out heal, and then the tank just blames you because you don't heal him enough, and you're just like, brother, my numbers are capped, I can't do more. You need to be to get less hit, and in order to do that, stop aggroing every goddamn enemy. Anyway. Yeah, the point is, being a healer is a tough job. The Warcraft 3 mod was the origin of Dota. Yeah, I know about that, but that is a different beast entirely. That's for mobile, right? Battle Mage's entire identity is big damage but long cast times that make you stationary. Ah. That means you have to find yourself a safe place before starting to cast your spells, right? I don't know how easy it would be or not in that specific game because I don't know how aggressive the bosses are with their AoEs and stuff like that. But, I mean, yeah, I suppose to find a safe place to cast your magic and then cast it. Don't cast it in the middle of the red zone that is growing and that is going to kill you. Yeah, Dota is the origin of the MOBA genre. Yeah. I knew about that. I never played Dota myself, or Dota 2. The only MOBA I played was League of Legends. They got some movement options at higher levels, but otherwise required you knowing the boss attacks. I mean, that's the whole thing about an MMO. I mean, any kind of fighting game. You have to know the boss's attacks, right? Except in Genshin, for instance, you don't really need to because you have shielders, and you can out-heal very easily in this game. But in Wuthering Waves, when you're doing holograms, or in ZZZ when you're doing Deadly Assault, you need to know the attack patterns, kind of like in Dark Souls, right? Except in Dark Souls, you really need to learn the attack patterns, otherwise you might as well not play the game. But yeah, I feel like in MMOs it's the same thing. You need to learn the attack patterns and the boss's mechanics, otherwise you can't progress. That's I feel like that it's supposed to, to me, it's supposed to be natural to learn the boss's patterns. In Genshin, I don't do it. In other games, I do. Because I know in Genshin, I don't need to. You can tell I'm ancient gaming-wise. Fuck Crownless Hologram. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Why do you not like the Crownless Hologram? I have to admit, once I did it, well, not once, I probably had to retry it, but once I completed the 6th stage, like the max level of Crownless Hologram, I never returned to it. So why do you dislike it so much? I know it is very aggressive. I mean, holograms in general are very aggressive. They are meant to be very difficult. I would argue they are the most difficult part of Wuthering Waves, the holograms.
Still no news about Rerir, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
If only he was gone for good. You heard it here first, guys. Paimon is advocating for murder.
Hello! You must be the traveler in Paimon?
We are indeed. Hello to you.
Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there, right away! Come on, let's go!
Yeah. Only took us 1 hour and 28 minutes to start. Yay! Crownless at upper levels until it is 1/3 dead. It doesn't have the stun bar. I will take your word for it. I genuinely do not remember. I remember I struggled the first time I tried it, but at some point I managed to do it and then I forgot about it. I think I may have been traumatized by him, so I I didn't want to think about him anymore. But the Crownless was an amazing boss, at least when you started playing the game. Although they did make it easier, apparently. Now listen close, Vieri. I'm only oh, but the proof of the cognoscenti, that's not... What? Oh, is this a world quest maybe? Because I know I have a couple of world quests that I haven't done in Genshin. I think it had nothing to do with the main quest here. Oh, Lauma and enough. Oh, wow, the whole gang is here actually.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
I forgot about Lauma's side profile. It's hello Lauma.
Looks like his appetite truly is
Missed you.
insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
My god, I feel like they're doing this on purpose. Two camera shots profile figure of Lauma. Whereas all the other characters are either 3/4 or backside. She's just side profile. Had to be that way. The white bar below every boss. That's the stun bar. The vibration strength bar. Oh yeah, no, I know what it is. I know what you're talking about. I know what you mean. It's just that I didn't remember that it didn't have that stun bar until it's 1/3 dead. Like, that's specifically. I don't remember the actual fight itself.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence.
I mean, I guess he's hiding, right? Probably regrouping just like we are. Rerir is a hungry boy. Well, take him to McDonald's. Maybe that'll help.
That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that Rerir did this.
Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Fair enough.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Rerir of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
Thank you, Nefer. I think you could have done that already, but no well. He's drinking with Varka? Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. But at the end of the last Archon Quest, Varka was about to talk with Rerir. Oh man, I hope we get to see the actual conversation. I forgot about that. It sounds so weird hearing somebody in English say Ratnik. I assume it's supposed to be pronounced more like Ratnik or with a rolled R or something like that. Kind of like, it makes me laugh when, you know, earlier when I was doing the sound testing and we heard Flynn's introduced himself as Flynn's Chudomirovich. What was the last part? Like the second one you said, yeah. Okay, yeah. But yeah, he says Chudomirovich with an English accent. Like, you can very clearly hear that he's saying a Russian name or an Eastern European name, but with an English accent. Because I feel like the right way of saying it would be more like Chudomirovich, right? With a different inflection and a rolled R in the middle. Whereas he does not put any effort into it. It's just full-on English there. And wait, what was his whole name? Flynn's Chudomirovich something, right? There was a third part to his name. I forgot the third part. Oh, shoot. Eventually, we'll see that conversation in 6.6. I hope we won't have to wait until that.
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Thank you, Nefer. I think we were all aware of that. But yeah. And once again, she is side profile. Well, she's more like 3/4, but still. Or maybe I'm just too focused on her. Oh no, it was the other way around. It's Kirill Chudomirovich Flynn's. Okay, yeah. My bad. But yeah, even the Kirill, he pronounces it Kirill, right? Or something like that. Which is... It does feel weird because I feel like it would be kind of like as if Zhongli were to pronounce his name Zhongli. Or, I don't have another better example, but you know what I mean, right? It feels weird for the character not to pronounce their name the way it is supposed to sound. Even though I know that technically speaking, Flynn's is not Russian, he's from Nod-Krai, which is completely fictional. But come on, come on. You have to pronounce it right, man. And I'm not blaming the voice actor. It was probably a decision by the director, but still, come on, guys, please.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I remember it well. He was already extremely dangerous even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Nod-Krai, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
I just had a very stupid thought. But you can't see it. Well, you can just see Paimon's legs on my screen right now. But you know how she's constantly bobbing up and down because she's floating, right? But I feel like if I became Paimon just for a day, I feel like I would be seasick very quickly. Or not seasick because I wouldn't be out at sea, but the equivalent of seasickness because she's constantly bobbing up and down. So I guess maybe she's used to it, but yeah, it's just a stupid thought, as I said. Finding an Eastern European that speaks legible English and is a voice actor is a tall order. Oh, you don't need to, I mean, it'd be nice if the voice actor were from the actual region. Don't get me wrong, it would be nice, but you don't actually need that. My best example for it is Aiden Dawn. I don't remember where she's from. Let me check. Aiden Dawn. I think she's American. Oh no, she's Canadian. My bad, she's Canadian. But Aiden Dawn is the voice actress for Cyrene, but she's also the voice actress for Kekania in Reverse 1999. And Kekania has a thick German, or rather Austrian, German-Austrian accent. And she's just acting. As far as I know, she does not come from German descent. And if I recall, she did an AMA on Reddit, and she said that she had a coach to help her with the accent. And there were sentences, there were voice lines that were full-on German, and that was a different voice actress from my understanding, if I recall correctly what she said in the AMA. But the fact is that she is a Canadian voice actress who voiced a character with a German accent, and she was more than enough to do it, right? So I feel like, yeah, if you trained or asked Flynn's voice actor to do it, he could probably achieve it. He seems to be a talented voice actor, so I don't see why he couldn't. So, in my opinion, they chose not to. And is their right to choose not to? They're allowed not to do it? Although I suppose the rolled R that you find in Eastern European languages, or even in Spanish, for instance, I know some people really struggle to do the R, but I feel like with enough training, anyone can achieve it. Stefan Rudnicki, for instance, is Polish. You cannot tell dude is Polish. I don't know who that is. Stefan Rudnicki. The name, sorry. The name sounds Polish enough, but who is he voicing? Oh, he's in Warframe. Albrecht Entrati. Not sure how to pronounce the name. Detective Judge Lionel Master in What's Cooking. Well, I haven't heard about his other roles, but I do remember Warframe and the Entrati family. We've talked about it before. Albrecht Entrati. I guess. Oh right, kind of like what was his name? His full name. The guy, the founder of the Abyss Order, the father of Caribert. Which kind of feels weird, by the way, because Caribert sounds kind of French, even though, I mean, I've never heard of anyone named Caribert in French, but yeah. Like Albert. Alberic. Yeah, well, kind of. Yeah, like Caribert's pops. Yeah.
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
Unless the something that went wrong was his conversation with Varka.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Good question. I had another stupid thought. What if, because either Varka and Rerir had a wonderful conversation and then they parted ways, or they ended up fighting. Could be either, or maybe one of them ended up fleeing, right? But in the event that they fought, what if Genshin decides to off-screen Varka like they did with Duke Inferno? Can you imagine that? I don't think they would do such a thing, but can you imagine that he received the same treatment as Duke Inferno? It would be honestly, it would make me laugh so hard. I would be very disappointed, don't get me wrong, I would be very disappointed, but it would make me laugh so hard if they did that. Having a wonderful conversation while fighting. Could be as well, could be. It could be a combination of what I said earlier, yeah. Varka Relic set when, exactly. Oh, that reminds me, guys. I saw a tweet from, I saw that on a Reddit post, but it was a tweet by Allegra Clark, the voice actor for, what do you call that, for Acheron. And she's a savage, man, because On the day Dahlia or Constance came out, or rather was drip marketed, Allegra Clark retweeted the original tweet and added a comment of her own, and she said something along the lines of like, "Sorry, I killed your pops, but follow-up attacks needed a set," or something like that. Allegra is the goat. She's Beidou too. Yeah. Allegra Clark is amazing. She's Beidou in Genshin. She's Acheron in Honkai Star Rail. And she's Fairy in ZZZ. Allegra Clark is an amazing voice actress. She's very talented. And she's very funny too. Leave my Duke Inferno, Chad Duke Inferno alone. I'm sorry, but man, I guess Allegra does not have any respect for your Chad Duke Inferno. Hope at least one of his children tries to revive him. Could happen, maybe. But surviving Nihility, it seems very improbable. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, given the fact that Acheron is the one who deleted him, that might be a bit of a tall order. And they chose an amazing VA for English May. English May? Who do you mean? Do you mean Acheron or do you mean someone else? Or does Honkai Impact III have English voice acting now? Because I'm not aware of that. She earned the spot as future Maze. Acheron is Raiden May. Yeah, I know. But are you still talking about Acheron? Because basically, we usually don't refer to Acheron as May, even though I know her name is Raiden Bosen Mori May, but most people just call her Acheron. Like Finon is Kevin. Yeah, no, I know that. It's just, yeah. If you start referring to her as May, then I will get confused, because when you talk to me about May, I will think of Raiden May from Honkai Impact III. The same way, if you start referring to Raiden Shogun as May, I will be confused. Even though she is May, but she's also called Raiden A, so yeah, that's why. I can't care less about Acheron. Honestly, I dislike how broken she is. Do you mean in terms of lore or in terms of gameplay? In terms of gameplay, she was broken, and nowadays, not so much. In terms of lore, it makes sense. She's an emanator of nihility. It makes sense that she would be that strong. Goat Aventuring, use her like a pawn. That always will be funny to me. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, to be fair, Aventuring uses everyone. I don't think, he keeps calling everyone friend, but I don't think he truly understands the meaning of friendship.
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
Well, I mean, insanity is very vague. It's not like we actually diagnose him with anything.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
Plus, who knows, when we confronted Rerir, he was just being revived, and oftentimes when you see revival things, situations in games, stories, whatever, the character that is being revived is often kind of confused and stuff like that, so it could be that too. So maybe he's regained his consciousness or his sanity, if you want to put it that way. We don't actually know that for now. Lore, and I dislike those characters that can one-shot enemies and still win with the resources. Sorry, Finon, but that makes no sense at all. I mean, it does, though. In my opinion, it does make sense in terms of lore that they would be that strong. It would be kind of like saying that it doesn't make sense that Raiden A could split an island in half. She is an Archon. Just like Zhongli, he created an entire set of islands just by throwing spears at his enemies. He is an Archon, and those are just Archons. The shades that we've seen in that one trailer are even more powerful than that. And they could probably one-shot the Archons, honestly. Maybe. Some of them, at least. To me, like, they are godlike entities. Acheron is kind of... I guess she's more of a demigod entity because we have eons, right, in HSR. But she is able to use the power of that path. So, yeah, to me it makes sense that they would be that powerful. Doesn't make sense at all, absolute destroying your enemies and still winning their resources. But why do you say that it doesn't make sense? I don't understand what doesn't make sense to you. We are facing godlike entities, so... And yeah, Sparta, like you mentioned, Shades have dominion over the Archons, so yeah, the Archons would be screwed against them. That is my beef. I despise that mechanic. But then you're not talking about gods anymore, then. Because for me, there is nothing shocking about having a god being able to delete enemies. Finon deletes the enemy, that's Daedara's beef. Yeah, but he's the closest thing we've got. Like, he's way too close to Nanook. So, to me it makes sense. One shot, then obliterates them, but don't get the damn resources. What resource? Oh, do you mean just the mechan... Oh, okay, wait, no, so you're not talking about lore. You're just talking about, like, what Acheron can do. Okay, so you're just talking about the technique points. Ah, that's something else entirely. Okay, so I completely misunderstood your point. My bad. Okay, no, that I understand. I don't mind it. I don't really care, honestly. I find it useful, so why not? And yeah, I personally don't have a beef with that, but I understand why you would. So okay, now I understand what you meant. But wait, I missed a message from Mihai. I will get to it, but first I also missed a message from Sparta. Technically, it is correct for you to think of May from Honkai Impact 3 if I refer to Acheron as May, because Acheron is effectively Kiana-less May. Yeah, I know that, but it's just that it becomes very confusing if you start referring to Acheron as May, because she's not actually May. She is indeed Kiana-less May, like you've mentioned, but the fact is that Kiana-less May is not May, because May is a technically different character. So yeah, which is why I prefer to use the character's name like that, because otherwise it becomes very difficult to understand each other. And now I can get to Mihai's message. Hello Mihai and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I think Reverse 1999 is the only game, I assume, giving me characters when I actually want them. So you remember, I got Nod-Krai and I was very happy about it, and well now I was trying to pull from Moldir just because I can, and I lost the 50-50 to Sylvia. Ah, Sylvia? Wait, who is Sylvia? There is no character called Sylvia in Reverse 1999. So maybe it was your autocorrect or something, but yeah, there is no character called Sylvia in that game, so I'm kind of confused. But hey, you know what? That's not too bad, because given the state of your account, I don't think Moldir would have been a good choice for you. So it's not bad that you lost the 50-50, because that means you can save that guaranteed for upcoming characters. For instance, since you have Nautica, I would advise you to keep your guaranteed for Sentinel, who will be coming out next patch, and she can be used in a Blood Tithe team with Nautica, if I'm not mistaken. You should check that. Check some information online if needed. But yeah, in my opinion, it's not a bad thing that you lost then. How do you think I keep track of this shit? Well, I don't know. If you refer to everyone different, like with the same name, it's kind of difficult to keep track of this shit. Like when you play a game and you have a skip button or auto clear, what is the point of playing at all if you'll just skip or auto clear? I mean, I understand that, but at the same time, I understand that people don't have time. Some people don't have the time. Some people, like for instance, in Genshin, not in Genshin, sorry, in Honkai Star Rail, you have a an auto battle system, right? So the game just plays itself. You don't do shit. I rarely use it. I do use it sometimes when I don't have the time to sit in front of my computer, and that way I can do something else while my character are actively doing something that I need. So I get that those kinds of things are useful. And whether it is for Phynon or Acheron, I like the fact that they are able to delete the enemies because it saves me a shit ton of time. It's plain and simple. When I go through a simulated universe in order to get my planar ornaments, I don't want to have to waste a bunch of time fighting meaningless enemies. I just want to get to the boss as fast as possible and get my rewards, because those fights are useless. Let's be honest. The fights in simulated universe that are not against bosses, you have 3 bosses usually in simulated universe. Those fights are the fights between bosses are utterly useless because the enemies are weak usually, except when you do high difficulty runs in simulated universe. Then it is a different beast entirely. But when I'm just farming, I like the ability to delete the enemies because it saves me time. And when I'm farming, I'm not attempting to do something specific other than farming. Because it is satisfying. There is that too. I agree with Mihai there. It is satisfying to see the enemies being deleted. Auto battle is good for me to go away and take a leak. Yeah, same. Auto battle is a thing, at least you see your characters, but auto clear and skip battle is just horrible. But once again, it depends on how much time you have to play games. Like for instance, I know you dedicate a lot of your time to play Azure Lane, like you've mentioned that you spend 3 to 4 hours doing your dailies in Azure Lane. But not everyone has the time to do that. Or to put it in a different way, not everyone wants to dedicate that much time to a game. I myself did not want to dedicate that much time to Arknights. That is one of the reasons why I decided to stop playing Arknights after only 2 days. It's because it was taking me way too long to do my dailies. There was no auto battle. Well, there was kind of an auto battle, but it took way too long. And it made me give up on the game because lack of time. Also, I meant to say I got Vila. I don't know why it autocorrected to Sylvia. Okay. Oh, Vila is actually a good character, especially if you can get her Euphoria. I would highly advise to get her Euphoria. She's a very strong healer. I have literally all day given I'm unemployed and even I don't want to do every single damn fight. Yeah, same. I don't want to do every single damn fight. Sometimes I enjoy it. Sometimes I'm ready to dedicate myself to the game and play through some things. Sometimes I just don't want to or don't have the time, and I would much rather have the option to skip. Because at the end of the day, it is an option. You don't have to use it, right? It's kind of like the skip button in story mode. Like, we don't have it in Genshin, which is not bad, but in my... Well, no, yeah, it is bad. Like in Honkai Star Rail, they added a skip button for the story. I've never used it, except for some story quest, I guess. Not story quest, world quest. Like very short world quests that were about stories that, quite frankly, I didn't care about. But I've never used it in the main story. But I know some people will use it because they are not actually interested in the story. And some people might not be interested in the battles. People have different ways of playing the game. Well, yes, I know, but I repeat again, what is the point of playing the game full of auto-clear and skip buttons? Well, you don't have to use all of the skip buttons, and even then, I guess some people have a different way of playing the game, and they prefer something else. Maybe they prefer to just see the cutscenes, or maybe they just like having collecting characters. I can't really answer your question because I have my own reasons for playing the game, but those reasons do not apply to everyone. Just like your reasons to play games do not apply to everyone. Each and every one of us has a different way of seeing things. But having the option, in my opinion, is better than not having the option, because otherwise the people who would want that option wouldn't really play the game and they would probably stop playing the game. For HSR, a skip button is blasphemy, but I don't use it, so it doesn't matter to me. Yeah, exactly. Once again, having the option doesn't mean you have to use it, and if you do decide to use it, that is your own choice, and that is your own way of playing the game. Well, I just finished getting my characters to Insight 3 level 30, except Tuesday, who's level 60, so I'm starting to build Vila for heals. Yeah, especially since you have Kakanya, who is Insight, no, not Insight, who's at P0. Vila and Kakanya worked well together when they first released. I don't know if it's still the case, I would assume so. But I would argue, yeah, very clearly try to get Vila's Euphoria. I don't remember how Pridewind lists her anymore because the tier list, I haven't looked at it in a while. She is S tier now with her Euphoria, whereas she had fallen off a tiny bit beforehand. Although, I suppose you might want to try and get Rubushka, who is a character who will come out in 3.1, because she is a healer, sustainer for Blood Tithe. So maybe take a look, unless you don't want to, but you could take a look at what characters are upcoming in CN, because they are 2 patches ahead of us, global players. And that might give you an idea of who to pull for or who to build.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
I know a friend who can help, but he just shows up once a year. So if you're willing to wait another year, we might have some more information on Rerir. But yeah. I don't have his phone number because he doesn't have a phone.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rerir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nod-Krai, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
That means that we have to go outside of Nod-Krai, maybe. Yes, but I just imagine the new maps of HSR with having no monsters at all due to nobody wanting to fight them. Well, yeah, but at the same time, the fact is that there is no point in fighting them. The fights are not really that interesting, which is why they started removing. Like, for instance, when Emphorius came out, I remember that there were quite a lot of fights. Like, there were quite a lot of random mobs that you had to fight to go through the main story. And after that, after 3.1, the devs decided to scale that back and remove some of these enemies because people complained about it because it was taking too long. Because those fights are not interesting. That's the thing. Like, when I'm fighting in, I don't know, Apocalyptic Shadows or, not Shield Defense, wrong game. Memory of Chaos, those fights are interesting because the bosses are difficult, etc. Whereas the regular enemies, they're not interesting. You can pretty much one-shot them, so you're just wasting a bit of time by actually fighting them. And the problem is, if you start making those fights interesting, then you would have way too many fights, and it would distract from the actual story. I'm not talking about story. Yeah, but the monsters that we fought were just along the way. We didn't really have a choice because they were everywhere in 3.0. Well, everywhere might be a bit of an exaggeration, but there were a lot of enemies on Emphorius' map in 3.0, and when you wanted to go from one point to the other, whether it was for story-related reasons or just because you wanted to move around the map, you had to kill a shit ton of enemy, and that took too long for very little gain. Nah, I'm a build Vila for the accent, my man. I love Vila. I absolutely love her. I find her adorable. I highly recommend you do the Rayashki event. I believe it has come out in the special menu where you can replay events. I highly recommend that because it is where you meet Vila, and she's an awesome character. I mean, she's really an adorable character. I love her. So if you like her accent and you want to hear more of it, Mihai, play the Rayashki event. Renova glaring down at Yahoda menacingly. You want to do what? She wants to gather intelligence. That's it, right? Intelligence gathering. And poor Yahoda, she will be very very scared. She's already scared of Nefer, so imagine if Renova is the one glaring at her.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look.
Shit, we have some ads. I don't know why, but for some reason, Twitch is not warning me about the ads. It warned me at the very start of the stream, but now it's not warning me anymore. Wait, do I need to reactivate some kind of As automatically scheduled, yeah. Settings, auto snooze. Rerolls. Because I need to know when the first ad delay, ad free viewing for subscribers, chat notifications for mods, stream manager notification 5 minutes before the ad start. I should have. Why is it not notifying me? Twitch, why are you broken? What is wrong with you, Twitch? Well, the option is technically speaking activated, so I should have been able to see that the ads were about to start. But I guess not. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. In the meantime, we will wait until the ads are gone. We've been yapping way too much. We haven't done we are not even done with the first conversation. Well, I guess technically we had a tiny conversation earlier. In the game, I mean, so I'm gonna need to yap a bit less and start focusing a bit more on the story. But for now, we can yap while the ads are going. They went for too low. You can outrun them. They did well in Penacony. You can outrun them, I suppose, technically that is true. But do you want to have to outrun them all the time? And is there, like the other question would be, are there enough people who actually want to fight these enemies? Because at the end of the day, the devs will cater to the majority and to money, like Sparta mentioned, right? So their goal is to retain the maximum amount of players. So I would assume that if they decided to remove those enemies, it means that most people, or at least most people who voice their opinion, because you can't really do much with people who don't voice their opinion. You just don't know, right? But for most people who voice their opinion, they did not want that. And the thing is, you don't play the game. And I don't mean to dismiss your opinion. That's not what I'm trying to say. But the fact is that you don't have to go through that. And if you play the game, maybe you would want to fight those enemies, but you might just be in the minority of players who want to do that. And unfortunately, the devs can't cater to everyone, right? There is that to take into account as well. I'm personally rooting for Rerir. You will understand soon enough. Okay. For now, Rerir is my Lygus. I mean, no, I like Rerir more than I like Lygus. Because, to be fair, for Rerir, he hasn't done shit. He just woke up, and, well, that's about it. I mean, at least to us, personally, and to Nod-Krai as a whole. I mean, I suppose he did make those wild hunt incursions happen. But at the end of the day, he hasn't really done much, I would say. I sent a screenshot in reverse chat. A screenshot of what? Yeah. I'm not sure. Villa building going well. Okay. I'm not sure why you shared that specifically. I mean, I'm happy that it's going well. Good luck. I hope that it goes well indeed. An enemy of the heavenly principles is my friend. I mean, I suppose that means you have a lot of friends, because a lot of characters seems to be the enemy of the heavenly principles. Yes, I can't imagine myself looking for monsters to fight and get bored of walking. Yeah, but once again, that is very specific to you, and the question is, what does the majority of player want? Are you part of the majority or are you part of the minority? And it's kind of the same thing for other stuff as well. Like, I can't think of a good example off the top of my head. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, why not? For instance, Sparda not looking the redesign of Cyrene. I feel like he's probably in the minority of people. I've seen other people complain about it, but at the end of the day, if HoYoVerse pushed through with the redesign, I assume that means that the majority of people were okay and enjoyed the redesign. But that's just people. We all have different opinions. Just like I've mentioned, Sparta does not like the redesign because of the color palette, and I actually like the redesign. And I am happy because devs decided to go with it. Sparta is unhappy, but it might be the other way around for some other character at some point, right? So sometimes you will be in the majority and you will be happy with the decisions the devs made. Sometimes you will not be, and that's just life, unfortunately. The devs can't cater to everyone, and that's just a fact. Looks at friend list, all of the Fatui, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would say all of the Fatui so far except the Doctor. Dottore, not a fan. Damsel, no, not Damselette. I mean, Colombina, sure, yeah. Arlecchino. Oh, by the way, Arlecchino might show up, and I was very excited about that. I saw her in the trailer. I'm so happy to see her again. But yeah, Colombina, Arlecchino, Child, why not? He's a fun idiot, I suppose. That's how I see him. Who else is there? The Marionette. Those I like. The Doctor, not so much. Well, I am an expert in finding my own fun. I mean, yeah, that's the good thing. At the end of the day, you have to find your own way of experiencing the game. Now, sometimes the game will not offer you what you want, unfortunately. And then maybe it's time for you to not play the game. That's what I tell myself. If a game is not offering me the experience I want, then I will just stop playing the game. That's about it. I'm willing to be unhappy with a lot of choices by Hoyo if we get a Finon treatment every 6 months. That remains to be seen, because in my opinion, Finon is quite unique in the way he was treated by the story. I suppose they tried to do something quite similar with Aventurine in the sense that they gave him a lot of screen time and gave him a detailed backstory and stuff like that. But for me, Finon reigns supreme at the moment. And there is no equivalent in the past. Now, is it going to happen again in the future? Well, that I can't tell. Later in the quest, there will be a moment where you will, where if you have Arlecchino, it will be a premium experience. Not literally. Not sure what you mean. Does that mean I have to play Arlecchino? Or can I just select her at that specific time? Because right now I'm rocking my Flint's team, and Arlecchino is not part of the Flint's team.
Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it! What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Call in some friends. Paimon. We are friends with Archons, for God's sakes. Call the Archons. I know they are not going to, but, you know, in my opinion, this should be one of the first moves the Traveler has in their arsenal. When we have such a humongous threat as Rerir, bring in your Archon friends. Zhongli is retired. He has nothing to do except drink tea and talk like an old man about his stories. I get that, for instance, Nahida, she might be busy ruling over her country. Nuvelette, same thing. Why not? Mawika, yeah, probably as well. But Zhongli, he's not busy. Venti, he's just drunk all the time. Grab him by the collar and bring him in. And the Raiden, well, I suppose A could come because the Shogun could keep doing what she does and rule the country instead of A. So bring in the big guns. We need them. Anyway, I know they won't do it, but well. Don't do spoilers. Let him be absolutely surprised. No spoiling, don't worry. No, I knew that Arlecchino would show up. I knew because I saw that. I looked at the trailer. I needed to make a YouTube thumbnail for it, and I usually tend to look the trailers. So I knew that Arlecchino was coming, and I mean, if we play her, that's great. That I don't really consider a spoiler. Don't worry about that. Look, I'm not expecting a Galbrena situation from Hoyo. That would be too much for me to ask. I don't know about the Galbrena situation because I haven't played the story yet, so I know nothing about her, except the fact that she eats ice cream. She has a pet wolf, that is not truly a wolf, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. And that's about it. Like, all I know about her is her gameplay, that's about it. And the fact that she wants to kill the Thronodian and stuff like that we've seen in trailers, but yeah. I can't really say more about that. Don't underestimate old man's relaxing. And old man relax because he knows how strong they are without even training. Oh yeah, no, that's my whole point. Zhongli is still strong as fuck. He might be an old man relaxing, but he's still strong as fuck. I don't know if he can take on Rerir, maybe. I don't know how to compare the two on a power scale. But very clearly, in my opinion, Zhongli could help. So, just, like, bring him in. Brother has nothing else to do. Literally, he has nothing to do. So, bring him in. It will make up for a fun story he will tell later to his grandchildren or something. She's treated as well as Cartwheel. Oh, okay, nice. Interesting. I look forward to next week then. Because next week we are going to continue Withering Waves. Zhongli could survive Rerir. Kill him? No shot. I mean, it depends if Zhongli has help, right? Because in my plan here, we're bringing in multiple big guns, right? Not just one. But yeah, I would assume that Zhongli could at least survive. Rerir's threat up in turn intends to square up against Renova. Right, I think I knew that. I don't remember. I don't remember what his goal is except gaining power.
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki, somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
Owl using the Herta technique, call everyone. Well, yeah. Blasphemy against death, Rerir of Solnari, Rerir. Oh, right, yeah, you're right about his title. And I do remember that the sinners are all supposed to be counterparts to the shades or something like that, right? And to get back to what Deidara was saying, well, yeah, like, for me it's just logical. Like, for instance, when my friends needed to move, what did they do? They called other friends to help them move from one apartment to another, you know what I mean? So, when there is a task that is too difficult for you to do alone, you ask friends to help you. Just like I asked you guys for your opinions on PC parts because I wasn't confident enough in my own knowledge to choose them myself, so I wanted to have other opinions. Where my knowledge is lacking or where my skill are lacking, I want to have help from others. I feel like that's just the logical thing to do. Trying to do everything by yourself, you will just fail. That's about it. Like, if the Traveler right now tries to go against Rerir on his own, sorry, he's just going to die. There is nothing more. Genshin ends. That's it. So yeah, my plan is call everyone. Call the cavalry. We need help. I don't think they want to fight Renova. He just profaned the concept of death. You are a genius, Owl? I don't know. I don't think I'm a genius. I feel like it's just logical. Just call your friends. You have friends. The Traveler has so many goddamn friends. Like, he has more friends than I do. So please, please, for the love of God, call them.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rerir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
Oh. Oh no. Is he going to attack the statue?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
And if we do run into Rerir, what then?
We flee. Run. Run, you fools. Run for your lives.
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Exactly. See? Yahoda is the smart one here.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
Yeah, go with the flow of wind, so run like the wind.
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
See? See, she's smart. She has brains. Go find backup. Call friends.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
Yeah, because I have a feeling Rerir could probably just snap his fingers and we'd be all dead, so, well, perhaps not that easily, but somewhat like that. Ultimate blasphemy would be killing death. Ah, you've got a point there. You think Rerir dying will erase dying? I don't think so. I don't know, actually. Because I talked about it a tiny bit with Kitten Angie. And it was when I was on Kiwi stream a couple of weeks ago. And we were talking about whether or not Columbina could die. And the ramifications of Columbina dying would be major because she's one of the moons, right, basically. And I am very curious to see what would happen if one of the shades that are literal incarnations of concepts like that, if one of them could die. So, honestly, I am genuinely curious. I do not know what would happen, truly. So, I mean, at the end of the day, the devs can say, yeah, it does something, or no, it doesn't do shit. So, yeah. It's just like, well. Rerir doesn't know that. But dude's gonna take a swing at her. I think he has beef more with Columbina more than Renova. And Lindis. I suppose I was not supposed to read that name, but the name rings a bell because I do believe that, you know, Paimon said that Rerir, when he woke up, he spouted a bunch of names. And I don't remember those names, but I think that one of them was Tholondis, but I have no idea who that is.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Nefer, let's go.
So don't worry, I'm not considering it a spoiler because it's, I don't know, it's kind of like as if you mentioned, who knows, George in Genshin Impact. Oh my god, Rerir has beef with George. Who the fuck is George? Right? Doesn't really spoil me anything there. So yeah, he mentioned the names, but yeah, I have no idea what that means, or if he has beef with him or whatnot. Like, I'm just And no, when I said George, I wasn't talking about George the bird from ZZZ. That's just my pet name for Yishuan's pet. Oh god, yeah, no, I'm teleporting. By the way, if we have a fight, please don't judge the flimsy nature of my Lanyan shield. I can't level her skill more than this for now. So yeah, I might die very soon. We'll see. I tested it a bit and it is not as strong as I want it to be. At least not yet.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Ugh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone.
Right, there is also the fact that Rerir can disguise himself as someone else, right? I just assume the worst, that you have high observational capacity. I mean, I do observe things, but I also forget about things because I play too many gacha games, and to be fair, when you stream, you can't be as focused as you would be when you're just locked into the story on your own, because I keep, thinking of things to say, and things to reply to chat, and reading chat, and stuff like that. So I'm not 100% focused on the story, because otherwise I would just be silent and I would just play the game on my own. Right? So even though I do try to observe things, I will sometimes miss things, and more importantly, I might forget about things just because my attention is so divided. I can't judge, and a lot of Flynn's mains then do die. I saw some posts of his main sub about Graves, and he wanted to stay there. I mean, I suppose it makes sense because aside from Lanyan, the only way to truly play Flynn's is with a Nefer. If you don't have a Nefer, you're kind of screwed, which is my case, which is why I'm trying to build Lanyan, because she's the best I can do. But yeah, otherwise, the team is very squishy, and like I said, the Ororon Sucrose I know team is great in terms of damage. Like I said, I can reach 275,000 damage with his burst. I even reached 300,000 damage at some point. I don't know how I did that. I think it might have been a domain or something. So it was great, but yeah, you can't dodge everything. I mean, you probably can if you're good enough at the game. I am not. So yeah, death awaits us all. Death awaits us all for Flynn's players without an Nefer, is how I'll
Almost as if
say
he
it.
knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
Wait, I'm playing my IRL, what do you call that? My IRL 50-50. Did I win? Yes, I won my 50-50. It is an orange one. To get back to what Flint was saying, yeah, he knows, Rerir knows that someone is onto him. He fought us. He surely must understand that we are going to go up against him, so...
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that I know and Nefer turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir! If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one! Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it! I swear!
Of course you had to jinx yourself, Yehuda.
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Wait, Colombina?
Quick!
I don't think... Oh. Oh. Oh god.
Kutar!
Oh wow, that was kind of beautiful.
Why is he attacking the damselette? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
Ooh, I love that from Flynns. Poor Yehuda.
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Oh, well.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Felindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out!
Oops. Paimon. Oh wow, that was helpful.
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Okay, I really like Rerir as a villain. He's very badass. And kind of scary.
That was too close.
Very close indeed. We basically almost all died. I guess the plan of running away did not work. I mean, it worked, but barely. Angry man brawling with an innocent girl, more at 1800s. Yeah. Poor Columbina was being chased around. I guess Rerir does not understand the meaning of no, right? He's really into Columbina and he had to chase her out, which is not a good sign. Finally, Traveler feats. Yeah, he was fighting quite strongly. I mean, he got his ass handed to him at the end. Well, not ass handed to him, but he got restrained, but at the very least he managed to unrestrain himself somehow through the power of looking at Columbina that gave him the strength. Whoa, he for sure wanted to kill them. Oh yeah, I have no doubt in my mind that Rerir is... he doesn't care about the rest. He has his own objectives. The entirety of the rest of the world can just die. And thank you for the hydrate, Swivy. Thank you very much, I shall do just that.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
Well, he's kind of older than you. He is one of the 5 sinners, and that probably isn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I have a question. When me and Nefer showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
Yeah, that was what I was going to say when they mentioned Lady Kutar. Flynns and Nefer haven't, Flynns and Yehuda haven't met her. But now that I know and Nefer are here as well. Although there was, I think, was it a not a trust event, but you know, an anecdote or something like that, where, yeah, I think, no, it was one of Columbina's mini quests, you know, the ones that reset every week. One of them was Columbina wanting to repair some object, I don't remember what it was. But basically, she was at Aino's home, and she met Aino and Nefer. And Nefer was scanning Columbina and was kind of like, hey, she looks suspiciously like someone. And then we tried our best to to get away from Nefer so that Nefer could not recognize Columbina. But I suspect that maybe she already knows. However, Aino did not know, if I recall correctly. Breaking out of a sinner's restraints. That is quite strong, yeah. Meanwhile, during Fontaine, the traveler couldn't get out of the fourth strings. True, but I suppose to be fair to the traveler, he keeps getting stronger himself, right? And since Fontaine, he's also been to Natlan and now he's in Nod-Krai, and it's not about the regions themselves, but over time he does get stronger, right?
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
You heard nothing, guys. I did not bring out more Tic Tacs. Oh, wow! I brought out 5 Tic Tacs, and out of them, 4 were orange and only 1 was lime. I am happy.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
Well, yeah. Wasted luck on my Tic Tacs? Yeah, I suppose so. Well, it is what it is. Maybe I'll... Oh, you know what? Maybe my Tic Tacs are harbingers of the luck I will have when pulling for... Who am I pulling next? I guess the next character I will be pulling for would be next week for Chiyo Yuan in Wuthering Waves. So maybe the Tic Tacs are announcing that I will be very lucky. I choose to believe that. I choose to see it that way. Because if it's the other way around, then I don't think so. No, Deidara, don't tell me that. Please believe, please.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge.
Well, I guess the guy does hold a grudge, then.
It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you, and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on.
That's what I thought about. If he wants Kuvaki, she's probably the best source out there, right? I'm always going to bring up that the traveler lost to Arley, and I'm gonna rub it in. Okay, why? I mean, yeah, he lost to her, so what? And he lost to her quite a lot. You have no idea what a grudge holder he is. I mean, he's been holding a grudge for at least, like, a few centuries by now, right?
But right now, devising a counter-strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
I have to admit, I am surprised that the characters are not really surprised to meet the Moon Goddess. They don't really show any kind of reaction, like, aside from Aino saying, oh, that's why she looks like the statue. Yeah, but, like, they don't seem very impressed. Unlike Archons, for instance. Like, when other people met Archons or were around Archons, you know, there was some kind of a reverence to them. Whereas here, it seems like they don't give a fuck that she's a moon goddess.
A counter-strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world,
yeah, he
right?
is.
So as long as we can sneak out of Nod-Krai undetected...
Yeah, I'm afraid that plan won't work, Yehoda.
No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
I love how Yahoda is completely out of her depth. It's nice to have a character like that in the story.
Running is our only option.
Huh?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Yes. Go to Liyue and ask for Daddy Zhongli for some help. Oh, you know what? Since we're closer to Natlan, we might as well ask Mawika. We helped her out. She might as well help us out.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Well, no, that kind of defeats the purpose. The point is to get you out of them, because I feel like losing you would be way worse than losing the Flynns or Lauma or Aino. No offense to Flynns, Lauma, and Aino, but they're not the fucking moon goddess, you know? So, yeah. Back in 1.x, Diluc didn't even flinch, nor did Jean. I don't know what you're talking about there. Yeah, I'm confused about that. We need the help of Big Dong Zhong. We need his Big Dong. Yes! With his Big Dong, he managed to solve a lot of crises. Crises? Yeah, a lot of crises. About Venti's identity as Barbados. Oh, that part. Oh, really? Huh. I mean, maybe they suspected him. I genuinely don't remember enough of 1.x because it's been too long and my brain decided to erase those memories. But maybe did they already suspect that he was Barbados? Because to be honest, Venti does not cover his tracks very well. He's not that difficult to uncover. It's not that difficult to uncover his identity. They figured it out like in 48 hours. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, okay. For now, Rerir is the big shot. Then when Alice and Nicole come to the screen... I wonder who would be more powerful between the three. Alice, Nicole, or Rerir? A good question. I genuinely don't know, because I know the members of the Hexen Circle are like crazy powerful. Like they no contest, they are at the top. Oh, and thank you, Charo Master, for the 2nd month of your subscription. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support. And I was going to say welcome to the community, but that's not. No, that's usually what I say when someone starts following. You've been here for a while. So thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. I hope you appreciate my my long ass yapping, because that is all I have to offer. And Varka, but this will become more interesting. But see, for instance, Varka, on the other hand, I don't know how powerful he is. I know he's powerful, but is he as powerful as members of the Hexen Circle? I feel like maybe not, right? Alice is currently number 6 or 7, because she's the one who is plugging holes in the firmament. Not sure what... 6 or 7 out of what? Like, what is that number referencing to? Then Dottore joins the battle. Oh god. Oh god. If Dottore joins the battle, we will be a bit... we will have a bit of an issue, I think. Check out Discord. I asked you something like 3 hours ago and didn't answer. Oh, right, this. Flynn's JPVA found something like this. Oh, he voices 6. Yeah, 6 was actually a big character in Reverse 1999. He was one of the main characters for Chapter 5 of the main story. So it was a big role, actually. Though, I mean, he was kind of secondary to other characters, to be honest, to be fair. But his importance to the... what do you call that? To the story, he was very story relevant, and he was quite present throughout the story. I will say that much. But yeah, he was a big part of Chapter 5. I think it was Chapter 5. Yeah. It was Chapter 5. Don't mind me. Hello, Ninja, and welcome to the stream. Oh, by the way, I know I forgot to accept your friend request in ZZZ after the stream, but I did it later. I did. I know I said I would do it after we were done with the story, but I completely forgot. But I did it, I think the next day or something like that. But hello to you, I hope you're doing well. As Vente's attack dog, Varka is in the top 20 of the verse. Also, Alice is top 6 or 7 of the entire world, given she's plugging the holes in barrier. Is she plugging? How do you know she's plugging holes? When did we learn about that? Because I didn't know that. But Varka is top 20. Wait, Varka is Vente's attack dog? I didn't know that either. Interesting. Because I don't really know anything about Varka, to be fair, because all I know is bro decided to go on an expedition. He said he was going to go north. He somehow ended up way west, or northwest, I suppose, of Mondstadt. And that's about it. And he took all the horses with him, which is why poor Kaya, as a knight... wait, what is his title? It's a chevalier, but what is the word in English? But you know what I mean. He has no horse. So yeah, in JP Dub, he has the same VA as Flynn's in Genshin. I know very little about the JP Dub, because the only time I played JP Dub was during Nahida's birthday event, and that's when I discovered the magnificence of JP Dori. That's about all I know. Sent a friend request in Genshin so we can do stuff in the UCG together. Okay, sure. I've no idea what the UCG is like. Like, I didn't watch much about what you can do in there, so don't expect me to carry you or be very helpful. But I'll be there. I will exist. That I can say for sure. Will I be useful? Who knows?
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You are the one we're trying to protect. So...
A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
What?
What is it, Lauma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah, we can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she'd pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
Oh, the little broken heart.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Oh,
Rerir's
please.
true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
I love how very blunt Nefer was there. I mean, she's a robot, I suppose. Oh, I say the attack dog bit in super loose terms because he is the commander of the entire military of Mondstadt. Yeah, fair enough, okay. She is the guardian of Teyvat, and yes, she's kind of plugging the holes in the Ark, Teyvat. Aha! I will take your word for it because I hadn't heard about that. I don't want you to carry me. I want to have fun with you. Yeah, no worries. I was just joking there. I assume it will be fun, most likely. I hope. Like I said, I know nothing about the Meliastra Wonderland, but I suppose we can discover that together, indeed. Wait, where were we? Running away won't solve anything. We stand and fight no matter what. Yes.
But...
There is no but.
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them. as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
Well, then it's our turn to help you now.
Very well, then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
Of course it is. Teleportation, I suppose, is a bit too OP of a power. Like others were on other worlds, Alice was wary of Skirk's link to Scientology, but took the time to talk to Skirk and relax her attitude on that afterward. Skirk refers to her as the sustainer of the world's borders. Where is that from? That quote that you mentioned? I don't have Lawmaster role on my friend's DC server without reason. I will take your word for that, because I don't know where this is from, and I didn't know about that specifically. We're gonna fight Noose? Oh, we're gonna fight for Noose's gaze? Oh, Noose, yeah. For some reason, when I read your message, Sparta, I thought you meant Nanook, and I was like, why would you fight for Nanook's gaze? That's not the... But yeah, no, you guys are fighting over erudition, I suppose. Adorable Lauma? Yes, I mean, I like the fact that Lauma understands what Columbina has gone through, right? Skirk Daily Essentials. The fuck is that? Is that something that they post on, Instagram or Twitter or something like that? Yeah, I never go on those apps, so I didn't know about that.
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away.
Oh.
Now, it has almost run dry.
So if you're no longer rejected by the world, does that mean that your power will grow stronger again? Skirk Daily Essential is an anecdote in Traveler's Tales. Oh, okay, so it's an anecdote about, with Skirk then, I suppose. Because I have done one of the Skirk anecdote where she wanted to sell the armor, I think, and to Dori, and Dori wanted to buy her limbs. Wanted to buy Skirk's limbs or something. But that is the only time I saw an anecdote about Skirk. I will get Skyfather's gaze then. Skyfather? That's the Sky Titan. What is his name? Shoot, I forgot his name. But I remember his boss fight. He was kind of annoying. He was strong, but the boss fight is quite long. So it's kind of annoying when you're just doing your weeklies.
Oh no. No.
Fully is the Skyfather?
No.
Wait, Fully is the Skyfather? Because Fully is the Eon of Remembrance, right? I thought you were mentioning the Sky Titan when saying Skyfather. Maybe I misunderstood. Oh, Skyfather, send me one of your daughters. Thanks in advance. Oh god. Oh god. Well, I mean, I suppose he has a lot of memo keepers, and if they're all as hot as Black Swan, I would understand why you would want that. Well, the UCG is a bit like the event where we make domains, I think. I think you're right about that, except I believe that it is way more involved and way more, like, very different. Like the principle is the same, but like, for instance, I saw Chip mentioned it and he sent the link on the Discord server. But basically, someone made a wishing simulator within the game of the UCG, within Meliastra Wonderland. So you can make a lot of various things within the game. I don't know the exact limits of what you can and cannot do in there, but it does seem very interesting in the sense that there might be a lot of a variety to the content in there. No, because... Oh, if you want just one, I'll take the rest. No, because you plot with Noose. You are in the plot with the Skyfather next... Right, I suppose, yeah, Foley is kind of going against Noose in a way, right? Not in a way, he is going against Noose by helping Iron Tomb. So I guess Shadowmaster and Sparda, you are enemies with Deidara.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the Moon Marrow, to borrow the Eternal Moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2.
Oh, by the way, don't I have that Moon Marrow inside of me?
Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the Eternal Moon's marrow.
Right, yeah. I forgot about that.
This method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
So we need a method to connect harder, is what you're saying. Because apparently you can restore your energy by touching my finger. What if you touched more? I'm just trying to be a good wingman to Ether, man. Ah, shit. Enemies.
It's the Wild Hunt!
Well, we've been cock-blocked by the Wild Hunt guys.
Even faster than we expected.
Sad.
We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
But I want to fight. Oh, yay! Oh, God, wait, what? I've no idea how to play that team.
Ultimatum protocol.
Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to do with Lauma?
Observe. Close your eyes.
Oh, they just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And
I have no idea what to do with her.
fall back on Kutar's help to escape. This goes on much longer.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Night falls.
And this is really fun. I'm just having fun. I have no idea if what I'm doing is what the game wants me to do or not. But I'm just taking advantage of the fact that I can finally play in Nefer.
Observe. To dust.
Where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to go somewhere?
To dust.
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Observe. Night falls.
Okay, it seems like they keep spawning in, so am I supposed to flee? Break out of the onslaught. Oh yeah. Discuss this. Okay, yeah, I was supposed to flee the other way around. My bad. I was just having so much fun with this team. Man, if only I had pulled for an Nefer. Well, I mean, I guess I saved for Flynn's in exchange, so I guess it was worth it, because I do prefer Flynn's over Nefer. but I kind of need an FR for the team. I guess, Lanyan, I'm counting on you for being a discount in FR. Please help. I know she's not going to allow me to dish out as much damage as this, but still.
That was too close.
Wait, what?
We barely made it out of there alive.
Oh, did I restart
What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
Did I restart the quest? So I guess I wasn't supposed to run out? I am confused. Okay, I guess I'll just skip through these.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength.
Yeah,
could
no,
even be
we've
measured
been through that.
When me and
Oh
Nefer
god, what
showed
happened
up,
there?
we saw him
Is this a
chasing
bug
after
or
this lady
did
like
I
he
do
wanted her
something
dead.
wrong?
What was... We weren't there for...
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started.
Kutar,
Yeah, this is going to
can
take a
you
while.
shed any
You
light
see,
on the situation?
this is why a
Cross-checking
skip button
database.
would be useful.
Wait, she's the...
There are many reasons I've never met why he holds
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. It is also possible, but
Well,
right?
this is going to take a while.
Counter
You know what? While I
strategy.
do that, I will
Don't
run the
stand
ads
a
because
chance against an enemy like
ad
this.
starts in 5 minutes. Okay, so I've had the warning for the ads. I will start the ads right now while I skip through this and we go back to wherever we were. But did I do something wrong? Skip button, yes, but not skip fight. Well, once again, depends on what you want to do or not. Frost Moon Scions had Eternal Moon Marrow, no idea why. Columbina is reborn goddess of the Frost Moon. And we also have Iridescent Moon, but you'll see something in this quest, so I won't spoil you. Okay, thank you. You were supposed to fight until you make the mark full. Oh. Oh, okay. My bad.
Surely our only
I thought there
goal-
was something more to it than that. I saw the mark, but I didn't really know what it was supposed to do.
Well,
Okay.
It's not too late.
Since now I will count the
can
number of
distract him,
of
So
fights.
you have plenty
Well,
of
you
time
can't count
to make...
this one twice, right?
Doesn't
Because
that a
I
coyote?
fucked up. That's my
What is it? The frost
that's my
moon?
bad.
Can't just... Yeah. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass
Oh, you know
for
what?
my
I will say
liking.
one thing about the skip
But
button.
suffice to
There is
say,
one thing
The
I
race
would
to
wish
objective remains
for
unclear.
on top of having a skip
Even if we
button,
were to sacrifice
and that would be
Kutar,
a little blurb
no
of
guarantee
text
he would
that
stop.
summarizes what you're skipping. Not everyone will read it, but we have that in AFK Journey for the main quest. Every time you skip, because the skip button is on is on Nefer's butt. The skip button is on the bottom right corner of the screen. Anyway, it's not on Nefer's butt. But in AFK Journey, when you skip, there is a little blurb of text to summarize what you're skipping. And I really enjoyed that feature because there was one season, because in AFK Journey it doesn't function quite the same way. We have seasons which are, well, I suppose the equivalent of patches, but they last for like 3 months. But anyway, during one of the seasons there was a main storyline that I had to skip entirely because I didn't have the time, and but I still read through the mini blurbs of text just to know what the hell was going on. But I had to because I needed to progress in the game, because there is some PvP and I needed to unlock some shit and stuff like that. But the point is, I really enjoyed those blurbs of text, and yeah, you guys are right, we have that in HSR as well. So I really like that. I don't know if we have that in ZZZ. Do we? Because I don't tend to press the skip button in ZZZ, so I'm not sure. And Swivy, supercharged bladder. Is that why you keep redeeming the hydrate? I do wish to pee, but I can hold it for now. I'm not in the same context as yesterday, where I was playing a scary game that made my bladder contract even more, right? But is that what you're trying to do? Supercharging my bladder? Ah, well. And ZZZ, it is not, I think. Okay. Well, ZZZ, whenever you want, please implement that as well. It would be lovely. I got 10 followers on Twitch somehow. Do you stream? If so, that's great. If not, that's strange. Oh, right. Yeah, we're still skipping through all of
Kutar,
these.
I know they would make self-centered wishes. Force, if it were me, I might have walked away too.
Ah,
But
come
I
on.
believe that time can change
Yes, I do.
everything. After much reflect, any relationship, you were born here.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid. Very well then.
Both times you saved us.
It is. Rejected by the world. My power is dwindling.
This
Like a
is
lake.
taking a
What
while.
do you mean?
The 3 moons belong to
I
the
think we're
the
almost
3
there.
moons are yet moonlit, but this method.
It's the wild hunt!
Aha! I believe we're right
Even
there.
faster
Okay.
than we expect.
Finally!
See
Can
how
get
those
back to
wild
where we
hunt
were.
creatures are
Then what are we waiting?
Okay, there we go. 4.
Installation chamber
Nefer.
deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Lush as the moon.
Oh, they just keep coming. This is driving me nuts.
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
Man, that animation on Song Jinu,
And this time,
kind of awesome,
we
right?
can't go back on Kutar's help to escape. This goes on much longer.
Ah, I forgot to long press on the
Everlasting.
ring.
Close your eyes.
But yeah, not gonna lie, this fight is really fun. I kind of love it.
Deployed. Preparing for dust.
Your plan. Being done. Weather, but
Branch into song. By the frost moon of old.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Observe. To dust. Close your eyes. To dust.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
chew on this. Look.
Receive my blessing with one heart.
Night falls. Beware the creatures of the night.
We're almost there.
Close your eyes.
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Go claw.
Lush as the moon for the everlasting.
Be silent. To dust. The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes. Do you feel the dark?
Aha! Did we win? Yay, we won. Okay. Yeah, I was just supposed to do this. Oh! I recognize that sword. Diluc, is that you? Wait, wrong Diluc. Okay, he looks good. He looks really good. Oh, can I fight with him, please? I know we can't, but I wish we could.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Ah, Buff Aventurine is here. Blonde and Buff Diluc. I feel like this is just Buff Aventurine, in my opinion. This is a Buff Aventurine. Aventurine went to the gym. Good for him, I suppose. Got 8 for some reason. It is weird even when you don't stream. It certainly is, yeah. Make sure to fight until the thing at the top is full. Yeah. This time around I am not messing about. Was actually streaming a bit today. Ah, okay. Now I just DoorDash some food because I was hungry. Ah, bon appetit to you then. Blonde and Buff Diluc. I heard Nefer has a voice line about Diluc. Really? Ah, unfortunately I don't have her, so I can't see that. So I'm kind of disappointed. But I suppose I could check that out on the wiki or something like that. After Aventurine after gains. Yeah, he gained quite a lot here.
How are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
Look at them thighs! Oh my god, bro did not skip leg day. Because when you look at his waistline, it might be also because of the way his coat drapes over, but bro did not skip leg day. I mean, I guess he did not skip arm day either, because even his arms, his forearms are buff. Bro is leg day, yes. Oh man, and imagine if he didn't have a long coat, imagine his ass. Brother would have the best ass in Teyvat. I think Varka might be in the running against Risley for the best bakery in Teyvat. Oh man, yeah, no, this guy does not skip leg day. This is awesome, I love his model. But damn, I wasn't expecting him to show up like this all of a sudden. This Archon is too long? Oh, do you mean the Archon Quest? Probably. I mean, I am yapping quite a lot as well, so there is that. That doesn't help. Deluc is Nefer's informant in Mondstadt, I think. Ah, I know. Oh, that would make sense. I never connected the dots, but I remember that Deluc was he had help from an information network, but we never really knew the implications of it, and we never really knew the what do you call that? The details about it. So, okay, that would make sense. And by the way, earlier, I think I may have misread you because you mentioned Nefer and not Nefer. I thought you mentioned Nefer. So maybe I even misspoke. But yeah, for Nefer, it didn't really make sense in my mind, but which is why I was surprised. But for Nefer, it could make sense. Interesting. Well, shit, I decided to skip Nefer because, like Zenny mentioned, couldn't skip Buffer Venturine and Columbina, yeah. So I need to save. And at the moment, I can't spend in the game, so I need to, well, I'm not entirely free to play either, but I can't, like, spend $100 or 100 euros in my case, like I would usually, to get characters that I really want, so I need to save as much as I can. Varka and Augusta flex off when that woman's thighs. Still, like, man. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. She has thighs for days. You know what? Maybe they work out together. I'm actually saving my primos for once. Can't spend over 100 too. Yeah. I mean, I've spent before, but since I just bought a new computer, that set me back quite a lot. So my budget for hobbies and gaming, it all went into the new computer, and I can't afford to spend more in the games at the moment. But I will at some point, as soon as I save up more and I'm more comfortable with my situation, I will probably spend more. But at the moment, I need to save, and I need to guarantee Varka and Columbina whenever they come out. Mine was at 1.7k just for my computer. Well, same. I mean, my computer cost 1.5k euros, not dollars. But it cost 1.5k, and that's only because I built it myself. Had I bought it pre-built, I would have paid at least like 1.8, if not 2k for it. Because I tried looking up because I didn't want to build it myself. Because I'm a lazy piece of shit. But given the price difference, I decided to build the PC myself, and I do not regret it. It was a great experience, but it was still quite costly. I'm back. Welcome back, Daedra. No, I lost the Varka first entrance. Yeah, you lost that, unfortunately. Well, anyway. I suppose technically speaking, you can go back in time, like you sometimes do, you know, if you want to rewatch that. This was my first PC build as well, and man, it was a mess. Yeah, I agree with you on that, man. I struggled building this PC. It took me 2 days. I mean, after day 1, I was more or less done, but afterwards I needed to make more modifications. Because I wanted to grab an SSD from the old computer, and then I wanted to change the way, the way I had set up some things on my desk, and that also took me a while to figure out how to do properly, etc. Yeah, it took me a few days, was struggling, and had to watch a YouTube video. Oh, same. I had multiple YouTube videos. I was watching the Linus Tech Tips guide that is like 2 hours long, though I skipped some parts that I didn't need, but I also needed to watch some other videos specifically for connecting the power supply, because connecting the power supply to other stuff was kind of not a problem, but I didn't know exactly how to. And same thing with the fans, finding the right fan headers. And then I also struggled with the fans in general because I placed them once, and then I realized I should place them differently because I needed the cable to come out in a different way so that I would have enough length to reach. It was a whole mess, man. Not one video, multiple. Yeah. Needed that much too, man. It was difficult, but it was also very rewarding. And at the very least, I saved up to 2,000 euro. No, not 2,000. Sorry, I saved up to 500 euros, which is a lot, right? So I'm glad I decided to build it myself eventually, and thankfully I had the help of viewers who gave me advice on how to do things and which parts to pick and stuff like that. So once again, thank you guys for that. Admire your courage to build a PC with tutorials. Thanks. I mean, I just decided why not try. The only scary part is if you break something, you're fucked. That's it. And you may lose hundreds of euros for that. So it is kind of scary, but honestly, it is not as difficult as it seems. Like, I did struggle, definitely, but once I was done with it, I was like, okay, I now have more confidence, and if I had to rebuild a PC, I feel like I wouldn't struggle as much. I wouldn't say that I'm an expert at it, but I wouldn't struggle as much, definitely. 16 yellow pulls for Tier 1 and counting. Oh god, that ain't much, but it might be enough. I ended up plugging in and hope for the best that it wouldn't explode. And yes, I plugged in my HDMI in the wrong port, excuse me. You put it in the motherboard port instead of the GPU. I did that a long time ago on another build, but I didn't build that old computer. But at some point I was trying things out and I didn't notice that I had plugged it in the wrong port. So it has happened to me before. But that was like 10 years ago. Last weekend when I built this computer, I had the knowledge. I had learned from my past mistake. Fear is a powerful feeling. Format a PC takes a couple of clicks, but having the courage to do it without knowledge is another thing. Formatting a PC? Yeah, that's not that difficult, but once again, that's the beauty of the internet, you know, the fact that we have access to so many tutorials and stuff like that. It is awesome to be able to do that. Like, had I wanted to try and build that computer when I was like, I don't know, 10 years old or 12 years old or something like that, which was like 20 years ago, I wouldn't have been able to because I didn't have the knowledge and I didn't have all these awesome resources online to be able to do that. We don't talk about putting in the graphics card, and hooray, hooray that my PC worked. One fix ends fixing everything. I wouldn't be watching you on my PC instead of my phone. I mean, the graphics card honestly is not the hardest part in my opinion. Maybe it's because I had already changed graphics cards in the past multiple times, so I had the experience. But like, you just find the right PCI Express and PCIe. Well, PCI Express is the same thing. You just find the right port, and honestly, there is only one port that you can really put in. Well, no, there are multiple ones, but it's kind of easy to find in my opinion. And that's about it. And then you plug in the power supply to the GPU, and you're done with the GPU. But for me, the GPU is the easiest part. The RAM is also easy, as long as you know, you know what, the RAM might be a bit more difficult, just because you might not know that when you're in dual channels, you can't just place two sticks of RAM together, you have to space them, right? You use slots 1 and 3 or 2 and 4. And then you have to look at which one is the priority on your specific motherboard. But yeah, RAM is also kind of easy. For me, the most difficult part was definitely the fans, just because they were annoying. But the scariest part was the CPU. Because if you break the pins, yeah, like Sparta mentioned, if you break the pins, you're fucked. I mean, you can try and repair them, but it is very difficult. But yeah, the scariest part was that. But in my specific case, my motherboard had a little plastic thing that went up to the level of the pins. So I didn't really have access to the pins. All I could do was drop my my CPU onto the pins, so I couldn't really bend them in any way. There was kind of a protection, I guess, which made it easier for me. I didn't know that in advance, so I was surprised when I saw that. I actually wanted to pull off that thing, but when I realized I couldn't pull it off, I was like, maybe I should just leave it in. Maybe that's part of the socket. Let's try like that, and it worked out. My fan plugs in way worse. Ah. It took me time to learn it too. Wait, what? That's because you've got the knowledge. I wouldn't be watching you. Wait, what? You have the courage? I've done it a dozen times now. Yeah, but you accumulate the knowledge over time, right? Coolers and fans. I think, Swevy, you might not want to talk about your AIO, right? Maybe we should avoid that subject. I mean, all is well now, right, Swevy? Your computer works fine, right? I remember when my parents gave me the old PC that didn't work anymore and opened it and tried to fix it. Ah, but you know what? That's kind of different. When you know the thing is already broken, you're not afraid of breaking it further, right? It's already broken, so what's the worst case scenario? It won't change anything, right? But when you're building a new PC, you could be afraid. At least I was afraid, because if I broke it, then I would be done, and I would have to pay for another motherboard, for instance, if I bend the pins or something like that. So, yeah, it's kind of a different case, in my opinion, there. But it is a good point to start with. Starting with a computer that doesn't work, that gives you the confidence and the knowledge to start on, because you're not as afraid, and you can look around things. So that is actually a good way to start, in my opinion. I hope my CPU is okay. Is it working? And...
LOL. Phoebe is on a fishing date with Rover lol. Spard_4.
Oh, you're doing that event. You're doing the fishing event. Honestly, it was a really cool fishing event, Sparta, in Wuthering Waves. I genuinely enjoyed it. But yeah, Zenny, if your PC is working, check the temperatures of your CPU. If your temperatures are fine, that means your CPU is fine. Do not worry about it. I was able to fix it. Nice. It was a laptop, not a PC. Oh, never mind. Starting with a laptop is complicated. Laptops are not the same thing as full ATX towers, right? Can't break something already bricked. Yeah, exactly. It makes it easier to go in with confidence. I had this PC for a while now, but it feels old. Ah, okay. Ah, wait. Well, I mean, it depends how old it is exactly, right?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
What, you want to go to Mondstadt, to the Knights of Favonius? Because I don't think that's what he means. Probably.
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
I like his eyes. And I like the fact that he has scars. It adds details to him. Time for me to fight a boss. Wish me luck. Good luck to you. Wow. I don't know which boss you're fighting, though.
Where are we? This is...
Oh, my bad.
Well,
sorry,
that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nod-Krai, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
The Northern Intelligence Network? The NIN?
AKA, the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nod-Krai, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
Okay, so I guess the NIN, the Northern Intelligence Network, is the network that Diluc mentioned a long time ago. But he only mentioned it in passing, and it was very vague. I don't even remember if it was him mentioning it or something else, or reading through his profile or something like that. But okay, now we have some answers about that. It's kind of cool that we finally have some answers. Won't spoil, you'll come across him later. Oh, okay, okay. I like his mannerisms. He's a soldier. Yeah, I mean, he looks good. His attitude match the character. I wish he was older, but he does sound kind of old. I was expecting someone even older than him, but I'm not disappointed.
Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nod-Krai should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Can we talk about the fact that because of you leaving Mondstadt, poor Jean is overworked, and I don't remember if it was Jean's story or Barbara's story, but there was a story where she was so overworked that she fell ill, and Barbara was worried about her sister. That is because you left her all alone to deal with everything. But other than that, I'm happy to meet you.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
I need to get going. See you later. Goodbye, Ninja, and have fun with whatever you need to do. I hope you rest well if you sleep, and I hope you have fun if you do something else. Dude is in his 30s, just lacks the beard. I wish we had a bearded character. That definitely. I wish we had a bearded character. That would be really nice. But, well, I suppose we... well. I guess we have... We've mentioned it before, but who do we have with a beard? We have Gallagher. And who else? I feel like we have another one that I forgot also the last time we talked about it. And he made Kaya drink a lot because he took away his horses. Is that why he's drinking so much? Facial hair in my Asian game, yeah. I was thinking about that too, Swevy. I did not dare say it, but yeah. Yeah, we know that ain't happening. How much you want to bet somebody out there ships Jean and Varka purely based off matching palettes? Oh. I mean, well, it's not just based off matching palettes. I'm sure that someone out there will ship them just because. Just because one is the Grandmaster and the other one is the acting Grandmaster, so they have some relationship, right? They have a relationship, working relationship, maybe even a friendship. But you could extrapolate more if you wanted to. Honestly, in terms of shipping characters, I've learned the lesson of not really wondering about the reasons. People will always find reasons to ship people. I personally prefer shipping Jean with Diluc, just because that's my headcanon.
You look way younger than Paimon expected.
Yep.
But you definitely have that Grandmaster vibe.
Are you saying this because he's very tall? He does look taller than well, I mean, we only have medium-sized characters here, I think. I guess Nefer is a tall character. She's a tall model, right? Except she's a woman, and tall women are still shorter than tall male models in Genshin. So, is that why he feels so tall? I suppose the camera angle helps as well.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
Guys, I have sad news. I just realized it after moving on. But he said, where was it? But he saw us coming from a mile off. A mile. Teyvat uses the freedom units. They are not on the metric system. No. I suppose, Swevy, you must be happy. How much is a mile? I think a mile is 1.5 or 1.6 kilometers, but...
Oh no. No. No.
Yes.
No.
We are disappointed, Shadow Master. They are using the freedom units. Who uses the Imperial measurement system? I guess Varka does. Yeah, that's it. I'm not pulling for him anymore. Oh boy. A mile is 1.6. Okay, I was right, I guess. I said 1.5/1.6. Ah, I still remember. That is just a way of speaking. Yeah, but I assume it's also because the studio that Hoyo contracted to do the voice acting in English is an American studio, so they will probably use the Imperial system that makes sense to them, right? Because even when I myself am speaking in English, I mean, maybe it's because I'm French and I'm so used to the metric system, but I wouldn't say a mile away. I will at least, I suppose I would probably say like very far away or something like that. I won't have the instinct of using miles and stuff like that. I just use my good old-fashioned meters and kilometers. And hello, Trinity 3333. But hello to you, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And welcome to this yapping. We yap a lot, but we're nice people, I promise. And we are doing Genshin's newest story, and we just met Varka, and we were very disappointed with him using miles instead of kilometers. How dare he? And just, if you haven't realized, I am European, so I need my kilometers. Jean plus Deluc always, they have a lot of history together, but he kinda hates the knights, so they had a bit of a falling out when he left. Yeah, I know that, I know. But it is what it is, you know. I still want to, I want to ship them together. It's my own little headcanon, you know. And thank you very much for the raid, Trinity. Welcome, raiders, first and foremost. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you very much. Oh, wait. I can finally test this out. Is this working? What was it again? I think it was the... Wait, no. I don't remember. I don't remember my commands. Command. What did I call the command? Why is part of my... Why are some of my commands invisible? Oh, there we go. Oh, no, yeah, it does work. Yay. Wait. And now I have to find you. Sorry, this is new to me. No. Oh, wait, no. I misspelled your name. There we go. And if I do this, it should work. Yes, it worked. I basically always forget to try this command, but I was very proud of myself for implementing it finally. But yes, it worked. Oh god. Hello to you, welcome to the stream, welcome raiders, thank you for sharing your community with me. And apparently you were last seen playing League of Legends. Oh, I used to play League. I played League for years, and then I stopped, because my friends stopped playing and it wasn't as fun without friends. But I really enjoyed League back in the day. I may or may not have spent a lot of money on skins. I will confess that much. I hope you had a lovely stream on League. Is it still as toxic as it was when I stopped, which was like, oh god, I think it was 10 years ago I think I stopped. Yeah, probably somewhere along those lines. Good grief, League is old, now that I think about it. Oh, wow. Anyway. Zero talks, 5 versus AI. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That helps a lot. I used to play with friends against other people, and there were only 3 of us, so we would always have 2 random people with us, and it wasn't always great, the experience, unfortunately. Yeah, France, the place where you had the one and only kilogram for a long time before scientists changed to newer technology. Yes, France! France, the biggest proponent of the metric system. I am proud of being French. Well, mostly Genshin. I do it just for a daily blue essence. Daily blue essence? Wait, are you talking about daily blue essence in Genshin or daily blue essence in League? Because I don't know of daily blue essences in either. Unless you're talking about primogems in Genshin, which are blue and kind of pink, I think, if I recall correctly. I don't even look at them anymore, I just spend them. Just 15 minutes a day, get blue essence to buy new characters. Oh, okay, so it is in LoL. In LoL there is blue essence. Oh man, it's been so long that I don't remember that. It's been such a long time since I've played League. I remember that there were two types of currencies, at least when I used to play. One that you could obtain as a free-to-play just by playing games, I think. And the other one you had to pay for. And you could buy skins or characters with that currency. Whereas the free currency, I think you couldn't buy the skins with them. Maybe they implemented something different since I stopped. I mean, I stopped 10 years ago, so... so they probably changed a lot of things in the game. Kinda like Genshin dailies for... activities for 60 primogems. Okay, I see. League, Blue Essence, Daily, Genshin, Daily Primos. Okay, yeah. They changed this free-to-play stuff into Blue Essence. Ah, okay, yeah, because I don't think it was called Blue Essence back in my day. I feel so old. I feel as old as Varka. I mean, I suppose Varka is in his 30s, so am I, so there is that. When did you start Genshin? 3 years ago? 4 years? Wait, I can tell you that. I have a spreadsheet. I love my spreadsheet. It is very nice and convenient. I started playing in 2.4. The first day I played the game was on January 19th, 2022. So that would be 3.5 years by now? No, a little over 3.5 years, I suppose. Wait, I need to pull that down, and there we go. What about you? Did you start day one or later on? So I kind of missed quite a few events. Very important events. I'm sad about that. Nice, I also carry a spreadsheet to record how many primos. I started around 2020-ish. Okay, so you started around the launch of the game, if I'm not mistaken. I think the game launched in September 2020, so you must have started around when it launched then. Nice! You are a veteran then. So it's the same, but they just updated it to look better. I mean, I suppose after 10 years, yeah, you might have wanted to update things to look better. I see. Thank you for the information, Shadow Master. Yeah, close. Okay. And yeah, spreadsheets are lovely. Yeah, I have spreadsheets for to record how much time I spend in each game I play. I have a spreadsheet, the same spreadsheet. I have recorded all the characters. That way, at a quick glance, I can tell you that I have 6 Anemo characters built, 11 Cryo, 7 Dendro, 11 Electro, 5 Geo, 10 Hydro, and 10 Pyro out of my 82 characters that I have on this account, etc. I love recording things. It serves absolutely no purpose whatsoever. I just like numbers. I just like numbers and having things like that, stats and stuff like that. Which is why I love, when the anniversary rolls around, they give you stats of what happened in your game, like you played this event that many times, or Jean cooked 8,000 sweet madams. It wasn't 8,000, but my Jean has cooked way too many sweet madams. I think she must be sick of it at this point. But I love these little things. Gives Owl Kane back in my day. Spada, you don't need to mock me, I am old, but not that old. And I will remind you that poor Shadow Master is only a year younger than me. I like to record my time playing and drawing. Yeah. And that's actually really nice to see. Because I use that as well, for instance, for Genshin. I use it to, like recording how much time I play. I use it to record, to know exactly how much I'm spending in the game. Like, not just the total amount, because the total amount is one thing, in my opinion, but I want to count the amount I pay per hour. because that's how I see things in terms of my entertainment. Just like when I go to the movies, I will pay like 15 to 20 euros for a movie ticket, and that lasts for about 2 hours, right? So that means I pay between 7.5 and 10 euros per hour of entertainment, right? So I kind of like to know what I'm dealing with and how much I'm spending for my entertainment and gaming and hobbies, and that makes sense to me in my head in terms of my accounting and how much I'm willing to spend on a game or something else and such. Anyway. Oh damn, I just realized they changed the friend caps to 200 with this version. Oh really, did they? I don't have friends. I mean, I have a few, but most of my IRL friends don't play the game anymore. And my list is very small because I pretty much never co-op. I suppose it will be the start of co-op now for me, with the UCG and stuff. I mean, the only times I co-op is when Ktosh asks me for help. That's about it. I'm not much younger than you are, so I'm also roasting myself. See, so why are you roasting everyone? We need to stick together between old people, you know? Out of 142 days playing Toho Lost World, I played 425 hours. Out of 104 days playing Azure Lane, I played 471. What the fuck? Out of 529 days playing PGR, 991 hours. Goddamn. You must really like PGR. Although, if you do the ratio, I think that means you spent less time in PGR compared to the other games. Or am I mistaken? Yeah, that means yeah, because for 100 days in PGR, you would have spent... divided by 200 hours. Whereas for 100 days in Azure Lane, you spent 400, or almost 5. Sent you a friend request on Genshin, 99 more spots free when you accept, when I max out the old list. Oh god. Wow, you maxed out the old list. I did not. I will accept it once we go out of the... Once I remember. You know what, let's not promise anything. Once I remember to accept it, I will. Which may happen once we get out of the dialogue, or it may happen after the stream. It will happen at some point, that much I promise, because I want to get rid of the notification button. But usually during stream I tend to forget about these things. Why, I'll remind you very well. But don't worry, even if you don't remind me, it will happen either today or tomorrow when I do my dailies or something like that. Because I will see the red notification and I will do it. Like HSR, Wu1, Reverse 1999, Mecharashi, ZZZ, and now Chaos Zero Nightmare. Oh wait, my bad, I missed a message before. Same, like I'm willing to play a game if the dailies take less than 30 minutes. Say, for me it's less than 10. If the dailies take more than 10 minutes, I mean, aside from special events and stuff like that, I'm less willing to play the game because I'm already playing 6 gacha games, and in my opinion it is quite a bit. And it seems like you're playing quite a lot as well. HSR, Wuwa, Reverse, Mecharasi, ZZZ, and now Chaos Zero Nightmare. I've heard of Chaos Zero Nightmare, but I have never heard of Mecharashi or Mecharashi. I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't think I've ever heard that. But I play the other games that you mentioned, HSR, Wuwa, and ZZZ. And I love them. They're great games. And the longest out of 816 days playing Honkai Impact III, played 1,761 hours. I think the game that had me reach... There are 3 games where I have close to 2,000 hours of playtime. Well, I guess 4. Maybe Genshin is among them, because I didn't start recording Genshin time played until much later in my Genshin career. Like right now I have 814 hours recorded, but that only goes back to November 2023, even though I started in January 2022. So I'm missing a year and a half of recording because I hadn't started doing that back then. But yeah, the point is, I think for Genshin I have way more than 1,000 hours, definitely. But the game I have the most hours on are CSGO and CS Source, and then probably GTA Online. And those are the three that that have around 1,700 hours each. Around 1,700, I would say. It's because PGR is doing dailies and going out. Okay, it is much faster. Kind of like Wuthering Waves. Honestly, Kuro is doing great with their dailies, in my opinion. I will bonk you if you won't accept it after the dialogue. You can bonk me if you want. The redemption thingy is there for that. The boss fight was something else, but you survived, Zenny, right? I hope. Yeah, y'all playing 6 games, meanwhile I'm destroying my ligaments in just 2. Is it because you're old? Does your Twitch name Happy Owl TV have a story? Yeah, kind of. Well, not really. I mean, I love owls. Owls are my favorite type of animal. I have owls everywhere in my home. Look at this owl, for instance. This is just on my desk, and I have about 10 more owls on my desk. I have owls on a shelf there. I have a plushie of an owl back on my bed. I have owls everywhere. I really love those animals. I don't have an actual owl because I live in an apartment, so I have to be content with with not actual owls, but with figurines and stuff like that. As for why Happy Owl, is because I think I was just looking at images of owls on Google Images, and I found that one image of an owl. Shit, I can't show it to you because I don't remember where it is stored, and I changed PCs very recently. I built a new PC last weekend, so my things are not rearranged the same way, my folders. But basically, I saw an image of an owl, and I wanted to change my nickname on Steam when I was playing CSGO. I think it was still CS Source back then. And I saw that image of an owl, and it looked happy. It kind of looked like it was mocking you. But you know, it was just with the beak open and the eyes half closed. And it looked very cute. And I thought, oh, it looks like a happy owl. And I decided, hey, you know what? I'll grab that, you know, as a name. And the TV is just because Happy Owl was already taken on Twitch and on YouTube, maybe? I don't know. But it was already taken on Twitch. So I added the TV so that, well, technically speaking, when I started streaming, my name was happyowl_productions. Because that's what I had created a while back. And then I decided to shorten it because a friend of mine told me, it's kind of too long. So yeah. I decided to shorten it, and it became Happy Owl TV. Wow, that was a long-ass story for not much in there, I will say that. Got around 703 hours in Skyrim on Steam, damn. I don't know how many hours I have on Skyrim. I feel like I have more hours making mods work in Skyrim than I have hours played in the game, right? And I am at 951 hours of drawing, but we continue. Nice. The more hours you spend drawing, the better you get at it. And the last drawing you shared on Discord was amazing, man. And Owl is always happy and never sad. That's his great personality. I wish that were true, Zeddy. I wish that were true, but no. In fact, I do get sad. I do get sad a lot, but when I'm on stream, I'm not going to cry and stuff like that. My goal on stream is to entertain people, is to share passion and share joy and laughter. So usually you won't see me sad on stream. At least it has never happened thus far as I can tell. But I do get sad. I wish I could be happy all the time. Don't we all, right? Wouldn't we all be happy? Hello, it is because I'm an absolute fucking tryhard. I beat Sekiro, literally fought one boss for 12 hours straight with bathroom breaks. Okay, at least you had bathroom breaks, right? That's it. Lost 50-50, see a child, can't punch into the face. Wait, what? No, yeah, and Happy Owl is not happy anymore. Yeah, no. I have to admit, I do not exactly like children, usually. And, well, no one likes losing a 50-50, right? And yeah, I do wish to punch NPCs in the face sometimes. Sometimes. Okay, nice meeting you. Same. Going for lunch. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I saw that you had sent a message and I've been... I hope you weren't waiting. But if you're not, that means that I'm replying to no one. Oh, God. But anyway, just in case, if you're still here. It was nice meeting you as well. Thank you very much for your raid and sharing your community with me and trusting me with them. Bon appetit to you. I hope you enjoy your lunch. And 4 Owls has fun gaming, chatting, cheers. 4 Owls? Wait, sharing your heart for Owls. Oh, sharing my love for owls. Okay, my bad. But yeah, I love owls. I will always love them. But bon appetit to you. Once again, thank you, Trinity, and I hope you have fun for the rest of your day. That was funny. Bird RNG in artifacts and is not happy anymore. Deidara, do you really have to come up with everything that makes me unhappy in life? I feel like you're just my therapist listing all the things that make me sad. I don't know why I'm still awake, but yeah, au revoir, bonne nuit. Good night to you, Chip. I hope you sleep well. It is quite late for you indeed, so I hope you have a good night's rest. And I hope you don't have to wake up too early tomorrow. After that 12 hours boss fight attempt, I proceeded to have a repetitive strain injury for the rest of the week. I mean, 12 hours is a goddamn long time, man. You might have wanted to take more breaks, maybe. If you ever want to be really family-friendly, you could create a censorship like on TV, but instead of that annoying noise, you could use owl's hoot hoot. That is actually what I'm doing on YouTube. Not during streams, because... I mean, I could set it up for streams, but whenever I make videos, I censor myself, like whenever I say shit, fuck, or stuff like that. I censor myself with using owl noises, the hoot of an owl, and if I'm using my model, you know, my model that I don't always use now, my model with an owl on my shoulder. I will add a little it's a little image, a dialogue box that says hoot, as if the owl on my shoulder is the one censoring me by hooting at that point. I was very proud of myself when I decided to do that. Although it's been the last couple of weeks I haven't uploaded much in terms of videos on YouTube. I have to do that again, but it takes time to edit stuff and all that. But yeah, times is always a problem, right? My food has finally arrived. Bon appetit to you, and I'm here still doing the quest. Oh god. Forgot stream issues, but that is already out of the list. I mean, nowadays, I shouldn't have that many stream issues. Now that I have this new PC, I feel like, you know, things should work out, I think, hopefully. I was 20, caring about my health. Nah. Fair enough. When we're younger, we feel like we're indestructible, and then you grow older, and then you realize, oh god, my body's falling apart. Good one. So you thought about it after all. Yeah. I thought about it. Of course I thought about it. Owls. I love owls. I had to integrate the owls somehow, right? I feel weak in my 20s. And it's not going to get any better. Oh boy, we've been yapping way too much. I need to continue the story, guys.
I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
It is quite the feat, I suppose, the fact that Rerir, the sinner, sees Varka as a threat. That tells you how powerful Varka is as a character, right? I mean, we knew that he would be very powerful, but still, the fact that Rerir sees him as a threat is kind of insane. I enjoy his yapping, his stalling time, so I can do my quest. I mean, yeah, if you watch my streams, you should enjoy the yapping, because otherwise you're gonna have a miserable time. I know I yap way too, way too much. I suppose it depends on everyone's taste. But if you don't like yapping, I would not recommend my own stream. I have to be honest there. Now we need to half his yapping. Yeah, I have to yap a bit less. My body is falling apart because I'm not maintaining it properly because of my genetics. My ceiling is above average. I just don't exploit it. Your ceiling is above average. Not sure what you mean by that. When I was in my 20s, I was able to get through the whole bottle of vodka easily, and now it's not a good idea. I mean, I could still do it, but it depends on how long you give me. Like, if you ask me to down a bottle of vodka in half an hour, yeah, no, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not an idiot. And even in my 20s, I don't think I would have been able to down a bottle of vodka in half an hour. Maybe. Yeah, let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about the past. Maybe I could have. But yeah, it depends. I've learned my my limits when drinking alcohol. I know how to pace myself and drink quite a bit, to be fair. Though it's been months. I think it's been a year since I really drank much. Maybe even a couple of years by now. Yeah. Which is not bad, actually. Poor Rerir is only at 10%. Yeah, but still, Rerir at 10% is still kicking our asses, our collective asses, right? And yet he sees Varka as a threat, whereas us, our whole collective here, he does not see us as a threat. He actually actively pursues us. I'm more into whiskey now. Oh, same. I've never been into vodka. Sometimes vodka gives me a headache for some reason. I prefer whiskey and rum, personally.
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
I love the fact that Nefer also calls him Uncle Varka. I assume this is because of Aino and the fact that she refers to him as Uncle Varka, but I find it adorable coming from her.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nod-Krai? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
Well, we have a lot to tell.
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Maybe Varka is as strong as half of Capitano Prime? Ooh. I don't know about that. That's a good question. It's a good question. I don't know, because I don't think we've ever seen we've never seen Capitano Prime going at it at full strength. The only fight we've seen of Capitano was against Mawika, and in my opinion, he wasn't going at his full strength. He could have done way more. Aino brings Varka up to speed about what happened before.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this wild hunt activity in Nod-Krai is the work of the Rerir of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka.
Why are you sorry?
You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
Well, not everyone is Varka. Let's be honest. Not everyone has the capacity to fight off someone like Rerir. So it's not on you, Lauma. I mean, I suppose you feel the responsibility because you are the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, but I assume you're not as strong as Varka in terms of combat capacity, right? So you can't expect, or rather, people don't expect you to perform the same way as other people because, well, I suppose some people might, but they are idiots.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moon
Exactly.
Chanter.
Exactly. Thank you, Varka.
You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next.
I like him.
And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable.
Sadly enough, yeah, I suppose in a way it is.
But now that a new variable has come into play,
Hello.
fate may well take a different course.
Hello, my name is Variable.
A new variable? You mean us?
Well, he's mostly talking about me, Paimon, but yeah, sure. I suppose you're always stuck with me.
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
Interesting way of thinking.
That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Oh, right, that was Nicole, right? Or rather, at least that's what we suspected, if I'm not mistaken. Capitano Prime was built different. Yeah, I mean, Capitano is Capitano, right? When is he becoming playable, guys? When? And I have one good whiskey next to me, 18-year-old Glenn Fiddich. On one Genshin stream, I asked the streamer how old he is, and he said 18 years old. So I was like, damn, mate, I've got whiskey your age. I think the oldest whiskey I drank... Oh no, there was that one whiskey I drank that was 25 years old. So that means it's older than most of my viewers. But that was because a friend of mine was working at an event. He was working for a whiskey company. Well, technically he was working for a marketing company that was doing a marketing job for a whiskey company. And at that event, he invited me and another friend to attend the event. And we stayed for the after party with the staff. And they opened a 25-year-old whiskey bottle. And I remember it was supposed to be extremely expensive. I don't remember how expensive, but like, it probably cost half of my computer, I think. And we only drank a tiny bit of it, but goddamn was it good. Those 25 years of waiting paid off. I will say that much. So I assume that means your 18-year-old whiskey also pays off at the end. I mean, I don't know if you actually tried it. Sorry for making you hungry, Owl. Why do you make me hungry? Did I miss a message from you? I may have missed a message from you. Wait. Clicking. Did you make it? I mean, you said your food has arrived. Did I not reply to that? I mean, bon appetit to you. I hope you enjoy. What are you eating? Well, no, if I ask that, then you will make me hungry. I shouldn't be asking that. Anyway, forget about what I said. By the way, Varka's name is kind of funny for Polish people because you just need to change the V to W, pronounce the same, and you've got the name of a beer that came from the name of a city. Oh, nice. Interesting. I'm not a fan of beer. I mean, I do enjoy them, but they always fill up my stomach and make me piss a lot, which is kind of annoying. Which is why I prefer hard liquor over beer. Good to know. I'll put that in my notes for when I go back to Poland. Ah, south of Warsaw. It's on the way. You know what, Sparta? When you do that, tell me if you like the Varka beer. Maybe I'll try to find some. I don't know if there will be some in France, but hey, who knows? We call it Hungry Jack's, aka Burger King's. Wait, Burger King's has a different name? Because I've heard of Hungry Jack's, but I always thought that it was just its own brand. Do you mean to say that Hungry Jack's is the same thing as Burger King, or do you just mean it's fast food, or something like that? We call it Hungry Jack. Huh. Oh wait, do you mean like just the population calls it Hungry Jack's, but it's actually called, the actual brand is still Burger King? Because I've heard of that, of Hungry Jack's, but I just thought it was a different brand that, because it doesn't exist in France. I've never heard of Hungry Jack's in France. Yeah, our population where we live. Okay. May I ask why, if you know? Why do you guys call it Hungry Jack's? Who's Jack? Is it the king of burgers? Do you know why? So I buy whiskey and put it 20 years alone so I can have yeah, effectively, it just has to be in a dark room permanently. Yeah, you have to take care of it. You can't just put it anywhere. A Jack who's hungry, I guess. I suppose, yeah. That's the best explanation.
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nod-Krai and Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
And we have ads. Well, this time, your, what do you call that? Swavy, if you're still here, your agenda of supercharging my bladder has worked because I need to go to the restroom. So I will take a short break just to go to the restroom while the ads run. And do I still have water? Yes, I still have water. Anyway, I'm going to leave you guys with a tiny bit of music. Ads when he returns to the quest. Yeah, it's always my life, I suppose. Oh, I'm sorry, but that is so funny. I know. That is just my plight. That is how the world works for me. Sad world for me. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break just to grab something to drink. No, that's usually what I do, but that I don't need. I have a bottle of water this time. But anyway, no, I need to go to the restroom. I shall be right back. And I am back. Switching scenes to Genshin. There we go. Grabbing my chat, and we are here. No, someone joined my world during a cutscene. I like having people join my world. It's rare. But why don't you have it set up so that when people join, they have to ask for permission? Shouldn't that that would be better, right? That way you can accept or not. Sorry. What was the song actually, Al? It's super familiar. Oh. I don't know. Because I wasn't listening to the song myself, and it's part of a playlist that is... Technically speaking, it's not a playlist. It's just all of the songs gathered into one single file. So... yeah, it's a strange... Well, it's not a strange, but it's the way I set up the music to last longer. Because otherwise I would need to use a specific app. All of them stitched together, yeah. I just used Audacity and placed all of them together, and it makes one big file. And that way, as soon as one song ends, well, the next one starts because it's just part of the file, right? And because there is no native way in OBS to do that. Otherwise, I would have to use a third-party app such as YouTube Music or stuff like that. But then I run into the problem of having to pay for the premium version of those apps, because otherwise we would get interrupted with ads. So it would be kind of a pain. And at the moment, I need to reduce my expenses, so I can't afford to pay for an app or things like that. So yeah, that's why I did it the way I did. So. At least when I'm on the breaking scene, not the just taking a break, the just yapping scene, I can hear the, what do you call that? I can listen. I listen to the music with you guys, so I at least know which music it is, in the sense that I listen to it. But on the taking a break scene and the ending scene, for instance, and even on the starting screen scene, I don't hear the music myself. I can set it up to make it so, but I didn't, because usually when I take a break or end the stream, I'm away from my headset or something. So yeah, I can't tell you. I can send you the list of all the songs, though, if you want. I can send you the list of all the songs that are in that playlist. There aren't that many, 10, 20, 30 max, something like that. And you can find your the song like that. Or I suppose I could go back on the VOD and look at or listen to what song played while I was taking a break, and thus I could tell you at that point. Where was I at? Yeah, I will. At least I get to hear the puppet tell me a story. Wait, what? What? I feel like I missed something. Send me the list later. Okay. Very well. I know you were, but at least now you have some knowledge. Oh, that's about the whiskey, but yeah. Anyway, let us get back to the quest, because we have not progressed at all today.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Thank you for your input, Colombina.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them.
Nicole, I hope you heard that.
Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsvarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there.
I have a feeling that Amsvarnir is going to be the next location that we go to, maybe next patch?
But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return.
Indeed.
So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan.
I would assume so, yeah, it would just make sense. Well, she might answer in their minds. What? Wherever they are. What? I assume you're talking about Colombino. Oh, no, you mean Nicole. She might answer in their minds. Okay, yeah, indeed. I mean, I suppose, yeah, she never... why is the Hexen Circle so elusive with us, right? Nicole can only speak... Wait, she can only speak telepathically? Does that... like, she can't actually speak for real? She can only speak in people's minds? I knew she was able to speak through... in people's minds, because that's how we talked to her before. Nicole is a mute, and she speaks... oh, okay, so she is mute indeed. Okay.
But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Rerir of Solnari. Nod-Krai of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now?
Right now,
My bad.
we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one.
She asked if he got any idea. Sorry.
First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nod-Krai's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
Please call G. Well, yeah, you can't call Jean because she needs to take care of Mondstadt. But I would love it if if he called Jean.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting...
The iridescent moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
Yeah, but what do we do with it? Do we stash it inside of me as well? Am I becoming just an inventory? Am I becoming Columbina's personal inventory for her moon marrows?
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
I mean, they do stir tides, but they don't eliminate things. They reflect the light of the sun. That's how the moon works. It doesn't shine itself.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
Let's ask Nefer. She always knows shit.
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Ah, your former colleague. That seems very fond of you. Yes.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
Gotta find Nicole's remote control to unmute her. Wait, what? Is she... is she muted by something? I'm not sure. I know nothing about that, so... I don't know if you're just joking or if it's serious. Are you complaining? A pretty lady gets to touch you. I'm not complaining, I'm just asking questions. Am I becoming just an inventory for her? And Nicole is an angel as well, a bit like Columbina. We're still missing one angel for the set. Say no evil, Nicole. See no evil, Columbina. So we're missing hear no evil, angel. Interesting. I never thought about it like that. But I suppose maybe it will happen. Probably. It would make sense, right? that they would because it is probably intentional on their part to put something similar like that. Maybe, probably. I'm joking. Nicole is mute by design. Okay. I mean, I saw the Kappa emote after, but yeah, I was kind of like, without hearing the tone of your voice, it's kind of hard to know whether or not you're truly joking, even with the emotes. The emotes help, because it made me question whether or not it was a joke, but it didn't truly answer me, unfortunately. But you did, so thankfully now we know. So a death angel. Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting. And on top of that, I would appreciate seeing, like, we have a visually impaired character, having a auditory impaired. How do you say that word? Someone with hearing problems. I don't know. But it would be nice to see a variety of characters like that, you know? Kind of like what we have in Reverse 1999. We do have a character who's in a wheelchair, for instance. And I feel like we don't see that type of character all that often. Now, in Reverse, it makes sense to have a character in a wheelchair. In Genshin, it might be a bit more of a tall order because it's an open game and unless you somehow make the character be able to roll around really fast in their wheelchair, and how exactly would that work in combat? Like, it might be a bit complicated, but still, it'd be nice to see more variety like that in the game. Technically, Columbina can see, she just chooses not to. Is it because I'm ugly? Is that why? How dare she? I will go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Rerir of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nod-Krai for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
By the way, has the VA for Varka been announced? Do we know who he is?
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nod-Krai has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Of course, she's here listening to everything. Hello, Green Yalan.
She heard me.
I wish I could pull for you, but at the moment...
Boss! What are you doing here?
There's a man with thighs that I cannot deny.
I'm now asking myself the same question.
I mean, she has legs for days,
I received a letter
too.
from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rerir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nod-Krai. We can't do this without the Curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
She's... didn't you hear Aino say that she was the intelligence queen? Do you even need to ask that question, Paimon?
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
Yeah, but she's part of that intelligence network, right? Anyway. Oh god, wait, I missed a few messages. Joseph May. I don't think I've ever heard of his name before. Let me check him out. I am curious. Because I like his voice as... Oh, he's British! Interesting. Joseph May. Come on, please. Let me see what he's done other than Genshin. Sergeant Markham? Oh, he was in Stargate Universe. Oh, but he was only in 2 episodes. Okay, that's why I have... Oh, no, he was in Stargate Atlantis, my bad. But that's why I didn't remember him. 2 episodes is not that much. He is in Battlefield 6. Elden Ring. He's the voice of Iron Eye. If that tells you something, guys. I've never played Elden Ring. Although this is Elden Ring Night Rain. Don't know what that is. I heard of sound. Is it in my game? Oh yeah. Rerir wants to join my... Now is not the time. What else has he done? He's Mortaffy in Wuthering Waves. He's Mortaffy in Wuthering Waves. No way. To be fair to myself, it's been a while since I've heard Mortaffy, but I loved Mortaffy's voice. That much I remember. But goddamn, I didn't know. I mean, no, never mind. It hasn't been a while since I've heard Mortaffy's voice. I've been playing Mortaffy with Galbrenna, but I don't really pay attention when I'm just farming, so it didn't click for me. Nice. Oh, he's also Logur in Elden Ring. Logur? I don't know how to pronounce that. But he's an actor and a voice actor. But damn, he's been in Raised by Wolves, Battlefield 2042, Cyberpunk. He was Jefferson Perales. He's Varka in Genshin. Oh, he's Courier and Lee and in Arknights. He was in The Division 2. I played that game a long time ago, but still. Man, he has an extensive list of... He was the Nomad in Ghost Recon Wildlands. Okay, I see. I played that game a lot too. Damn, okay, we've got a big character, a big actor here voicing Varka. This is great. I mean, he sounds great, even without knowing his whole filmography. He sounds great. Mortaffy in Wuwa, yeah, that's insane. It didn't click at all in my mind. Well, normally she can't see. She can only by using her ability, so it's the same like Nicole. She can speak, but only in people's mind. I suppose it's a different way of doing things. Nefer, Greenland? Oh, for Greenland. But it sounds too much like Greenland. So yeah. But yeah, I wish I could pull for her, man. I really want to, but yes, Varka is here. I need to save for him, man. Owl Paimon is a bit of an airhead. Fair point. Fair point. I can't deny that. Don't accept it. Good. Don't be like me. Yeah, no. When I'm doing story quests, I don't accept anyone in my world because I'm already distracted enough with me yapping with chat. I don't need someone distracting me in my own world. Who's Varka's VA? Joseph May, I think it was. Wait. Yeah, Joseph May. It was written a tiny bit above. Joseph May is Varka's VA. Oh, damn. That was Perales. I know that character. He was a politician running for mayor in Night City, and there was a whole questline connected to him. Oh, I think I remember that because I watched a playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. Was it the mayor that was involved? The story quest involved his wife as well. And should I say more? Is it okay if I talk about a quest in Cyberpunk? I mean, the game has been out for a while now, right? It's not really spoiling at this point, right? But it was the quest that involved his wife as well. And there were some politics shenanigans and maybe some manipulation going around. Yeah, it did, and some technology to control minds. Yep. I do remember that quest. Hey, you know what? Now that I have a new computer, I could play Cyberpunk. Well, I have to buy the game, but I'll have to wait. But yeah, I do remember that quest. That quest was very interesting. I will say that much. I really enjoyed watching that quest on the playthrough I watched. It was well written. Yeah, because Mortefi is an angry scientist, while Varka is anything but angry. Yeah, he seems way more laid back. I don't want to say Mortefi is an angry scientist. He's intense, definitely. He's intense. But I guess you could call him angry. I prefer to call him intense. Damn, Joseph May voices the Thomas and Friends. So childhood. Thomas and Friends? Are you talking about Thomas the Tank Engine, or is it something else? Because I don't know how old you are, Zenny, but you and I might not have shared the same childhood.
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nod-Krai without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, come on.
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
I mean, yeah, I don't think this is a surprise for anyone. Yeah, I did. Oh, I read that. My guess is he voices better shows? I don't know about your POV. My guess is he voices better show. He voice... I'm not sure I understand what you mean, Zenny. Mortefe's whole shtick is that he is angry, that he is frustrated. Dude's entire gimmick is that he gets annoyed, that blows you up. In the main story, he was not nice, but he didn't blow up at us as far as I can remember, right?
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
I don't know what type of show you used to watch compared to me. Ah, wait, I can't type. Don't worry, happens to everyone. Well, for starters, I'm 32. I don't know how old you are, but it will definitely, if you're younger than me or even perhaps older, it will definitely change what type of shows we watch, because not everything was, well, available, because when I was a kid, internet was a thing, but I wasn't online constantly, right? So I couldn't watch everything and anything. I watched whatever was on TV. I'm way younger than you. Okay, yeah. So you and I probably didn't watch the same shows, because if you're way younger, that means that when you were watching those shows, I probably, whatever shows you were watching, I probably outgrew that phase of my life because I was older, right? So yeah, you and I probably don't have the same references in terms of childhood shows, unfortunately. I mean, unfortunately, doesn't really matter. We can always talk about it, but yeah. I don't know if you have the luxury, or I do, of having the internet. I mean, I grew up with it, technically speaking, in the sense that I had a computer at home, my father had bought one, and we had an internet at home, but things were not hyper-connected to the same degree as it is right now. So I wasn't constantly on my computer. Nowadays, I can't live without my computer. I'm always on my computer, except when I'm out of my home. Of course, I can't log around that 15 kilogram beast that I have now. Well, 10, 12, maybe. Not 15, my bad. But still. But back in the day, we weren't society wasn't working like that, right? So, so I used to just watch TV. And we didn't buy cable network shows, we were just watching the free channels, basically. So that's my childhood, the free channels. And on top of that, when I was a kid, I wasn't watching a lot of cartoons or shows. I was mostly interested... Well, I did watch TV shows at night, but during the day, I didn't watch that many cartoons. I watched mostly... an education type show. It is a scientific type show where they explain things in a kid-friendly way. It is kid-friendly. I mean, I suppose even adults could watch it, of course. But I absolutely love that show. It was called C'est pas sorcier, which literally translates to "it is not witchcraft," basically. And it was an awesome show. It stopped after a while, but I have fond memories of watching that show. Remember those old modems and their screeching noises as they were connecting to the internet? Yep, yep, I do. I remember. I miss those sounds. I mean, they were annoying, but now that we don't have them, I kind of miss them. Literally, the dude's forte circuit. Mortefi consumes all annoyance to unleash high-speed flame lightning, dealing fusion damage. That is kind of funny. So, like, he is angry. I mean, annoyed and angry, is that really the same thing? I suppose, yeah, there is only one step between the two. Sure. I want to say you're old school, but not in a mean way, but I feel like I do miss the old school days when I was young. May I ask how old you are? Now I'm glued to my computer. May I ask how old you are? Because it will give me a better idea. You do not have to answer that question. I will not be offended if you do not ask. Don't worry. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I do miss the good old days, as you put them. But I'm also happy of what we have now, right? Because I have access to so many different things. And you know what? It goes back to what I was saying earlier about building a computer. I wouldn't have been able to back in my younger years when I was a child or a young teenager, right? I wouldn't have been able to because I didn't have access to the kinds of resources that we have access to nowadays. Now I could have even maybe asked ChatGPT or something, even though it's not always reliable, so that's why I prefer to do my own research. But yeah, the fact is that for some things, the fact that we have all of this at the tip of our fingers is just awesome. At the same time, being glued to the computer, sometimes I feel like, yeah, maybe it was better back in the day when we weren't that glued to computers. But oh well. Life evolves, so do we. He's just salty, it seems. Do you mean Mortefi? Yeah. I suppose he is just salty about life, about everything. I'm 21, turning 22 in 2 months. Okay. What does that mean? Hopefully not anything bad. Oh, not a... do you mean because of what Sparta wrote, not a fossil yet? Yeah, you're not that old yet. 21 is still quite young. I'm just a pure-hearted innocent. Are you really? Press X to doubt. I'm just kidding. I grew up in the read the fucking manual era. I mean, so did I, yeah, I suppose, but manuals are not always that helpful. Manuals were not always that well written back then. The quest, yeah, don't worry, Data. I didn't forget about the quest. You bring Nefer up to speed on what's been happening.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
Thanks. Would you mind helping with the luck? That would be great.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved?
Because you don't want to
What
die?
could possibly be in it for me?
Living. Staying alive. Just like the song. Does that not interest you?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
Well, my price is your life. Do you agree with those terms? Because if you don't help us, we all die, you included. So, is that worth your while, Nefer? I know she's just trying to get something more than this, but come on. We're talking about survival here.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission.
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
Did you just call Lauma poor? Are you poor shaming her? How could you do that to poor Lauma? She's a poor dear. Come on, don't be that mean, Nefer.
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Hey, how about we ask Varka? I'm sure the Knights of Favonius have some money, right? I mean, they have funded his expedition for years, and need I remind you, Mondstadt's economy is powered by hopes and dreams and the TCG and deluxe wine, right? So, he could probably help out. Probably, I think. I hope. Well, maybe. Can you help?
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
I think you're going to become, you're going to become a slave at this point. You're no longer having any paychecks for the rest of your life. Yehoda, while I appreciate the sentiment, this is a terrible idea. I'm saying this for your sake. The 3-finger thick manuals, owls, not the small pamphlet manuals. I mean, yeah. I mean, it depends on what manual you're talking about exactly, in the sense that, like, we didn't have 3 fingers thick manuals for everything. Well, Dracord, you got 2 people trying to join your world compared to what I did. Yeah, I saw that as well. I mean, it happens from time to time. Sometimes I get no one, sometimes I get a few people trying to join my world. I generally don't do anything, I just let the notification disappear. Did you see the SE? What is the SE? Oh, I meant to say, did you see the screenshot in general? We have a new longest named anime, but for some reason the text sent against my will. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I did not. Wait, what is this about in general? Okay, wait, and this is becoming an anime? Became a slave in another world, and to make matters worse, my master is a black-hearted elf queen, but she is super hot. This is important. I'm pretty useless, so I'm getting barked at left, right, and center, but the orc I'm rooming with is full of good vibes, and the elf in the village is pretty cute too. So on the whole, I have to say that I'm actually quite enjoying myself. What the fuck is that? My god. That is, that is. I will just say that. That is. Way too long. Way too long. And it is becoming an anime. It's not just a light novel, because I know light novels have long names, and usually anime inherit the names from what their, what'd you call that? From what their, from what the light novel is called. But yeah, it is a thing. I mean, yeah, it is a thing. It is a long-ass thing. Check out Discord. There is a title you can choose in Miliastra matching you perfectly. Night Owl! Yes, I shall pick that as well. I mean, I try not to be because I have sleeping issues, but I tend to be a night owl indeed. I shall have to pick that one indeed, Shadow Master.
Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
That is very sweet of her.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors.
Well,
they are the hardest debts to repay.
So what? She was supposed to push Columbina away and just get hit by the energy blast from Rerir? How was she supposed not to accept favors? What the fuck? I know Nefer wasn't there, so she didn't see, but still, come on.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well. Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. don't count on this happening again. Flynn's. That fragment that Rerir was after. Do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands.
Man, I wish Yelan would show up, because she's also a master of intel gathering, right? I wish Yelan and Nefer would team up.
And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him.
One thing that would have been really interesting is if Nefer is actually Yelan, but just in disguise, right? I know it's not the case, but it would have been interesting, and it would have just been another Yelan complete. Oh, but it wouldn't make sense because Yelan wouldn't have a second vision. Yeah, no, never mind. It wouldn't work. It's a thing, and I've seen a video about the longest anime title out of context. Is it the one that Mihai sent? Yeah, I heard it's becoming an anime. I mean, I might watch it. It is an isekai. I enjoy isekais, even the sloppy ones, but I mean, some of them. The longer I watch isekais, the less patience I have for the sloppy ones, but oh well. I might try it out just out of curiosity. I won't even attempt to shorten it. Oh, don't worry, they have ways. Usually they take the Japanese name to shorten those, right? She was supposed to push Columbina into Rerir's shot. Yeah, according to Nefer, apparently, yeah. Yes, finally finished the Archon Quest. Congratulations. Nefer is like Yelan with the bang hair. Could they be sisters? As far as I know, no, because Yelan is from Liyue and Nefer is actually from Sumeru. So I doubt it. But yeah, the vision thing, I mean, the vision thing is something else. Sorry, I was reading what Sparta had wrote. But I don't think they are related. At least nothing hints at it aside from the same haircut or similar haircut, right? And the fact that they both work in intelligence gathering. This might be way beyond Yelan's pay grade, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, if something was threatening Liyue, whatever it may be, whether it was Rerir or something else, she would probably work something on that case to help Ningguang, right? As for the vision thing, yeah, nah, unfortunately, since they have different visions, it doesn't work. Unless she has also infiltrated the Fatui, and she would be using a dendro delusion. Ha ha ha! I have theories of my own. Like the entire Nod-Krai is way beyond Yelan's pay grade? What do you mean by that? Why would... I'm not sure I understand. I mean, because Yelan is in Nod-Krai. She hasn't been in the main storyline, but there is an anecdote with Yelan involving Yelan and Nefer. So Yelan travels, and she herself even said during her event quest, if I recall correctly, that her next stop would be Nod-Krai for work. She was in Fontaine for her, what would you call that? For vacation, but she actually still worked. But she is in Nod-Krai at the moment. Dendro delusion is what you're having. Let me have my headcanon.
I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. And Nefer did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nod-Krai. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
Did you ask Columbina for her consent before scanning her? Because that sounds like something you would need her consent for, but oh well. I suppose Nod-Krai does not have laws, so Never mind.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
What is this? Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Okay. That was an interesting transition.
Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
I thought I was going to be able to end it here because it felt like a good point to end things, but I guess we're continuing. I don't really have a choice. She only came to talk with Nefer, but in Nod-Krai she's really far from home. I mean, yeah, but she's working in intelligence. Being far from home is part of the job description. Life and death situation, consent kind of goes out the window. Hey, we can still be proper, even in life and death situations. A new map design, apparently, that they added. Ah, wait, could that be an actual new type of map? Because it looked pretty for the few seconds that it was on screen.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Huh! You really think that's gonna scare us off?
Paimon, don't be confrontational. We need their help.
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
Well then, bring her in, and thus you have to notify Damselette, so... not Damselette, Marionette, so there we go. Problem solved.
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
Thank you.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Uh, 4K primos, I gotta stop the urge to not spend Prino. I need it for Colombina. Yes! Be strong, Zenny. You need to save. She knew Colombina knew?
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time?
Knew what?
Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Colombina. I don't owe you anything.
No, but once again, given the fact that our survival is at stake, maybe we should try to work together.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
What's with this music? She knew it was maintenance day. Oh, she knew in advance, which is why she decided to show up today to see Marionette, I assume is what you mean.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Yes, please. Please. Please.
What?
Huh? You mean the knave?
Yes, the knave. She's our friend. Come on.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nod-Krai?
No, she's not.
Aww.
Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nod-Krai are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
So there is another Fatui Harbinger with you, is what I gather. But it's interesting that she would mention the Rooster and Regrator. Regrator is Pantalone, right? And the Rooster is Pulcinella, if I recall correctly. Dottore, of course. No, I don't want it to be Dottore. Oh, you know what? It's not a theory because I know it's wrong, but I wish it was Piero. I wish Piero was the one who was here, but well.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point I have no choice but to go along with Colombina's plan. I mean, I assume it has something to do with the fact that Arlecchino is a descendant of the Crimson Moon dynasty. I mean, it's kind of in the name, the moon, you know? So, yeah, I assume it has something to do with that. But she's working with him. Yeah, I don't like that. The fact that not Colombina, Marionette is working with Dottore. Not exactly the greatest of guys. Pulcinella and Pantalone, yeah, for Regreta and the mayor. I think, yeah, he was called the mayor at some point. I forgot the other one. What was it? Regreta and what? The rooster, right. He looks like a chicken, I guess. But the reason why I love Pantalone is because he's voiced by shoot, I forgot his name. He's the same voice actor in Hollow, not Hollow, Spice and Wolf. He's not the voice actor of Hollow. Hollow is is voiced by a woman. But no, he's the voice actor of Kraft Lawrence, and I love his voice acting in that anime. He is amazing. So I can't wait to meet him in Genshin at some point, I hope. You'll see, mate, not long now. Okay. Yeah, Peruer has the power of the Crimson Moon's flames. Yeah. I remember that she has special flames that she used to erase memories.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rerir. He is our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
I mean, sure, but you weren't that close to settling anything. Come on, stop kidding yourself.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here?
Is Marionette just salty because she lost her friend? Well, friend.
If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Okay, is Marionette just the biggest tsundere we have in Genshin? I mean, I suppose we do have Citlali, but come on.
Their friendship is so obvious with how they are bickering with each other.
Yeah.
_Mihai played text-to-speech.
I agree, Mihai. It seems like Marionette, or Sandrone, I suppose, is just a big tsundere. She refuses to admit it, but she likes Colombina. I'm not really fond of tsunderes, but I suppose she will make me laugh, I guess. Just like she wants other people to make her laugh. She's salty, her friend left. Yeah, I guess so. I do agree with you guys. Also, come on, it's obvious Sandrone is Marianne Guillotin. Probably, I don't remember what she looks like, but I do remember we talked about it as well before. I don't remember when, probably the last time we played Genshin. But yeah, most likely she has some kind of a connection with her. Colombina is so me. Why, do you drink tea with your friends too, Zeddy? Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Colombina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act, and they actually get along. Yes, I suppose the Traveler is in on it.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Ah, right. Don't need to rub it in. I still want Capitano to be playable.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Oh, wait, does she want me to give my moon marrow, well, mine, the moon marrow I have inside of me to Arlecchino?
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
What did I ever do to you? I worked with Capitano, I worked with Arlecchino. The only ones I didn't work with were... Signora. Oh! Is she blaming us for Signora's death? Because technically speaking, Signora lost a duel to us and then executed her. I mean, I feel like we weren't directly responsible, but we were there. Yes? Okay. I understand. Fine. But, I mean, she's the one who challenged us, right? Not me. I didn't ask for shit. I drink like Marionette Colombina in my personality. You drink like them? Is your personality? I'm not sure what you mean. Also, come on, it's obvious. Oh, I read that. Thrain and Tartaglia interacted. Child must have been ecstatic. Yeah. He probably bothered Capitano to fight him. And Capitano ditched him at some point because he was annoyed. If I managed to at least get a wit state, my Nefer build would be 61 over 210, crit ratio with no effect on its 90... with the effect on, it's 91 over 210. Congrats, that is a pretty good ratio. Wait, you don't have the wit set? If you don't have the wit set, there is also, if you're pulling on Nefer's banner, there is a better weapon than the wit set on that banner. It is actually, at R5, her best 4-star option on the weapon banner for her weapon. Because while the Witsit does carry that big crit damage stat, the passive of the Witsit, while useful, is very unreliable. So it is actually not the best weapon for her by far, just because of how unreliable it is. So I would recommend, if you have to build something, if you get it, of course, it depends, but if you get the weapon from the weapon banner, I would argue it would be probably better for you to build that, because it does come with crit damage, and it comes with a passive that Nefer can actually make use of. It is basically a cheaper version of Nefer's actual weapon. That being said, there is also a craftable weapon that is semi-good for her, but the damage tends to drop quite a bit, and it does not have any crit, so it will be a bit harder to build her crit ratio. So yeah, anyway, the point is, I saw the weapon, I need to have it, yeah. Hopefully you will get it, because it is much better than the Witset. The Witset is not bad per se, but that weapon on the weapon banner is much better. I don't have T friends, unfortunately. I was trying to answer your question. Yeah, I know. I'm lonely like the marionette. Ah, okay. That's what you meant to say. Sorry, it took so long for me to understand. My English is English. Don't worry. At the end of the day, we understood each other. And I hope you don't take it personally if I ask many questions, is because I want to be sure I understand what you're saying properly. Because otherwise, well, what's the point of talking to each other if we don't try to understand each other, right? So I do ask questions just to make sure I understand things properly. And sometimes it's hard, especially when we're chatting like this, where I can talk but you can only write. So usually your sentences will be shorter, whereas I can just yap on and yap on. So there are some limitations to how we can communicate, but the important thing is to try and understand each other. It is Signora's fault, but to be fair, she kind of was destined for the chopping block. Woman was a walking corpse already given her powers. True. True indeed. But, I mean, it could have happened later, you know? I wish it didn't happen yet. It could have happened later, but I suppose not. So there is that. But oh well, it is what it is. Saral, could I bother you to come into your world and grab 60 light balls for Nefer? I don't know if I've already claimed most of them, I think. Unfortunately. I can check first. And if that's okay with you, I'd like for you to wait until towards the end of the stream. We could do that after we get out of the story and once I'm ready to end the stream. But I think I've already claimed them because and not today, but like yesterday or the day before, because up until today or up until yesterday, I think I was thinking of pulling for Nefer, but eventually I decided not to, so it was kind of a waste. But so I don't know if they respawned in my world. So let me check that, and at the end of the stream, in like half an hour or something like that, I will let you in my world. You can farm these things. In the meantime, I will end the stream and go to to grab something to eat or something. And thank you, Swavy, for the hydrate. I will do just that. Are you trying to supercharge my bladder again? I only miss Signora because she could have been another body to catch bullets from Celestia. Wow, that is cold to say that like that. I actually miss Signora just because I loved her design. She looked really good, and I was very interested in her whole backstory. So I had hoped that we would learn more about it. Unfortunately, we didn't. Most of her backstory is maybe in books, but also mostly in the Crimson Witch of Flames artifacts, the description, right? Why are you dancing, Swivy? I have a feeling you are trying to supercharge my bladder again. She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
We'd better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Okay.
Huh? What do you mean?
Is it Arlecchino? Is she wait, no, she can't be here. She said she wasn't in Nod-Krai. Arlecchino can't teleport, right?
Listen.
Oh, is it Rerir?
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility!
Ugh, another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area! I'll handle this.
You mean your robot will handle this? Oh, sorry, Polunia, because otherwise you will get mad.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Huh, you'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
I like the sound of that.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapon system.
Hey, just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do!
Oh, come on.
Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the 2nd floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
I like the color of her eyes.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
No.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
Ads, thanks for interrupting Al. He legit just read chat.
Come on,
yeah.
then, Mr. Rerir. Let's pick up where we left off.
That's usually what I do when ads hit. I just stop the story and read chat or just yap on my own. I mean, whatever I do, what? I mean, whatever I would do, I far removed from the war crimes Celestia is doing. I am far removed? I'm not sure I understand your sentence. You know why it's great that this robot is called Polunia? No. Why is it great? Are you going to make a pun or something? I feel like this is the thought of a dad joke.
It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh. Oh. I wanted that to last longer. Oh wait, am I supposed to do something? Oh yeah! Oh, we have another shooting game. Do headshot counts or... Hey, wait, it can teleport. Okay, that's kind of cheating. Oh, I didn't see, but I have a health bar at the bottom there. The fire rate of this weapon is very strange. Oh wow, okay, different weapon. Why am I jumping? I mean, I know it's the machine, but why am I jumping? It looks like I'm jumping every time I fire the weapon. It's kind of funny. At least this weapon is much more effective. I just found it too funny. I'm just jumping. I feel like I'm a rabbit. Am I Alice from ZZZ? This looks so stupid. I guess maybe this is to mimic the recoil of the weapon or something. But it does feel funny. I've never seen recoil shared like this or portrayed like this. Oh, am I a sniper now? Yep, I am.
That's it! Keep them pinned down! Don't let them get near!
I said I wanted to get back to to FPS game. I guess FPS game, sorry. I guess maybe Genshin heard me, Hoyo heard me, and they answered my call. Oh, I missed one. Did I miss this guy twice? Oh, come on. Oh wait, there are some here. Oh, my bad. I didn't see.
Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line.
Oh god, these things are big.
They're more tenacious than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
Oh, I can just long press. Okay, I can just hold. Oh god, oh god, oh god. There are too many. No! No! No!
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
Thanks. But I don't want to come apart, even though I'm not really the robot, but still. No, we're losing HP. Go away. Wait, no, I'm severely damaged.
Finally, the Rerir himself.
Oh, let me shoot him. I have him in my crosshairs.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Never mind, I don't have him in my crosshair. Oh, hello. Ouch. Brother is conducting an all-out assault here. Should I go and help? I like his colors.
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this, once and for...
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
I know she's gonna be pissed.
Curse it. Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Oh? Wait, what? No! No, you can't do this to me. Ah, come on. And wait, am I just like not getting any break? What's going on? Because yeah, we didn't have any kind of break here. Am I am I just stuck in the
So this is your
game?
method for investigating Rerir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Where was I at? Bros jumping, yes. Fun fact, this is a Vilvi experience. Fight number 4, fight number 5. Oh, you're counting the fights. Vilvi experiment. I mean, maybe there is a connection between Sandrone and Vilvi. Maybe. They don't look alike, that's for sure, but there could be. No, it's not a joke. All Harbingers have their titles taken from Commedia dell'arte. Sandrone is originally a man and he represents 3 people in Commedia performances. He himself, his wife Polonia, and sometimes his son. Commedia performances are a bit like opera inside an opera types. Yeah, but what was the joke about? Oh, okay, about Polonia. Oh, that's what you meant, okay. yeah, no, it took me a while to get to that message. Playable Sandrone when? Not this patch. I don't know if it will be next one, I doubt it. I think next one is supposed to be Durin, maybe? And I don't know who else. Or maybe it is just Durin, because I've seen some images of Durin in the trailer. I mean, I suppose that means nothing. Well, who knows? Never mind, someone let me grab all their balls. Okay. Pause? Is there a pause button? Because I don't see a pause button anywhere. Nope. There is no pause button. If I press escape, what happens? Nothing. So I'm just stuck for now. I had no breaks after the Archon Quest. That's why I was complaining. Ah, no breaks. Sorry to break it to you, Al. Once you're in, you're in. Ah. Well, if that's the case, I might just Alt F4 the game, because I usually don't stream past midnight. Or at least I try not to, because I don't want to bother my neighbors. So, in 39 minutes, regardless of what the game tells me, I am quitting the game. That's just, that's just it. I don't think so, but the Gatling and the cannon is peak Vilvi early gameplay. Oh, really? Used to feel it every day until Sparkle dropped and fixed her energy problems. Now he is only her tank? I'm confused about that one, that last part. But does that mean that Sparkle made Vilvi better? No, I meant pause to what I said. What? I don't understand any of you guys. What is going on? A little longer, until the point you can pause. Okay. So login mate, it's worth it. Okay. Alt F4, Lamo. Well, yeah. I do not wish to be a prisoner of the game. I play the game at my own pace. The game does not get to dictate when I play or not. That's what I hate about some of the mechanics in gacha games and stuff like that. They should not be allowed to tell me how I decide to play the game. The game is meant for my entertainment, and I should be allowed to stop playing whenever I want to. This part is specifically worth it. Okay. And Swivy, I saw the hydrate. Wait, I need to grab more water. But I see that your agenda is continuing. Guess I was the prisoner. Yeah, but it's just that I decide to break the prison. That's it. You don't lock me in. I mean, if in real life I were to go to prison, then, well, I suppose I deserve it. But this is not... This is a game. A game is not supposed to feel like a prison. The cave. Yes, well, I break the cave too. And go back to talk to Lygus. Leave me alone with that cave. Is the cave with Lygus the same as Sunday and his goddamn Charmony birds? Is it the new... Is the cave the new Charmony dove?
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice.
She's adorable.
Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine.
Yeah, kind of.
I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
Well, I mean, he kind of makes an enemy out of anyone who exists and may or may not be on his way.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Well, some people can't take death for granted, like Capitano, for instance, or Dane's Leaf. So there is that. There are exceptions to the rule, I suppose. A night with Lauma or a date with Rerir? Hello, Ktosh. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and those are some crazy first words. But I will easily pick a night with Lauma. She has 2 beautiful cushions I can rest my head on. Rerir does not.
Doctor, you're huge.
Yes, exactly. She has huge pillows. And that they look comfortable. Check Discord quickly. Sure. When someone tells you to Alt F4, do not cite the deep magic to me, which I was there when it was written. Is that from Narnia? Oh yeah, Narnia.folks. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Alt F4. I know some people sometimes use it as a joke to people who apparently don't know about it, but I feel like Alt F4 should be a shortcut that everyone knows. But I suppose maybe some do not. But yeah, I grew up with Alt F4 whenever an app would stop working, because that happened a lot back in the day. Just like Crazy Meta imprisoning me. No. Do not talk to me about Meta. We are done with Meta. Leave me alone with that Meta. And yes, she has a massive personality indeed, Ktosh. She would get along with Renova so hard. I suppose so, yeah. Given the way she thinks.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared.
And Swivy, I saw you.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Thank you for the hydrate. Among Us with Kiwi when? No idea. We've never talked about Among Us, but maybe if she's up for it, we could. Why not? It's never come up in a conversation, so why not? We'll see. But there is no when for now, at least. I wished I had Yehoda's personality. I mean, your personality can change. It does require time and work and effort on your part. But if there is something you wish to change about yourself, the only thing that is stopping you is yourself. So if you want to make the change, make the change. It won't happen like just snapping your fingers, of course. Like I said, time, effort. But you can change yourself.
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Is this someone who has a similar haircut and she's blue? Please tell me it's someone who has a similar haircut and is blue.
Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Oh shit, it's Dory. Well, okay.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
You're a horrible judge of character.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
A few moments later.
I genuinely can't run any further.
She has tiny legs.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush?
There you go.
You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Really? God damn it, Yehoda, you're really trying to see the good in people. And good for you, but goddamn. Where was I at? Try to be someone else is not recommendable. It'll be exhausting, but I still want to try the experience. I mean, I'm not saying trying to be someone else, but if there are personality traits that you wish you had, then you can try and get them. Changing your entire personality, on the other hand, that will definitely take a lot of work. I would argue that Deidara is right, that it should not be recommended to try and become someone else. Try to be your own person, but it's okay to take inspiration from others and think that, oh yeah, that person behaves that way, I like that way, and I would like to be like that as well. That's fine. But if you say that about everything about a person, then it might just become problematic. Pity you have English dub, because this is comedy gold in JP dub. Yeah, I would assume so, yeah. Dori is amazing in JP. No offense to English Dori, she's good as well, but JP Dori is... she's just pure insanity. Dori is a good person to be ripped off by. Exactly. Exactly, Sparta. But by the way, I logged into a wrong account in Genshin and decided to do the free pulls and literally got Furina at 20 pity now. Somewhat forced to play this account too, since I can't waste Furina. Well, I mean... once again, games are games. You are not forced to do anything. You get to choose. No, you should magically kill them and turn their corpse into a skin suit that you parade around, become them, envelop them. Swavy, what the fuck is wrong with you? I suppose it goes back to our conversation when I said, you know, you pop back out of your lurking mode to say and use, to quote your words, to say unhinged shit. Well, that is the unhinged part. Quote of the day, I'll try to be others. Never mind, I need my ears checked. Yeah, no, I said the opposite. I said don't try to become others. Try to become your own person, but it's okay to take inspiration from others. It's when you cross the line of just trying to be someone else that it becomes a problem. In my opinion, this is all just my opinion, by the way. Let me wear Capitano's skin. Oh my god. And there you go, we've lost people. You guys are crazy.
Dori, Sangama, Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big in Nod-Krai, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Nod-Krai. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer.
That is mighty generous of you. Very strange of you. But okay. Okay, boys, let's try to move things along. I want Al to meet the baddie today, if possible. Oh. Dori sounds so calm. This is crazy. Yeah, it's very different from EN to JP.
Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous.
Man, I've missed the songs from Sumeru.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here.
Ow.
If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
I don't think we have the time for that.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Nod-Krai in the near future.
A powerful woman. The first one that came to mind was Ningguang, but we mentioned Arlecchino earlier. Or could this be someone new?
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, this is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you?
Oh, my bad.
Fine.
Sorry.
You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora.
Holy shit, 1,000,000 mora per hour. Holy shit. Oh god.
Deal.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
Well, if you survived, that is. Because remember the enemy bringing down nations to its knees and yeah,
that will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
God damn it, Yahoda.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
After laying down the ground rules for everyone...
Now then, let us peer into the Rerir of Solnari's past.
Okay, we're getting teleported. That doesn't sound like a break to me.
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
Oh, I thought it was Enconomia, but okay.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected.
Well, I mean, I guess in that case, whenever we are out of a dialogue, I will quit the game. Hopefully. Otherwise, I'll just Alt F4 like I've mentioned before, because that's about all I can do. Because I won't stream for another hour. It's almost midnight. I have 20 minutes left, basically. I mean, I don't have to stop right at midnight, but if you say it takes an hour, it will probably take more than an hour for me. Time to Alt F4? We'll see. We'll see. Wait, it sucks so hard how Nefer's best 4-star weapon looks so good for Lauma, but isn't good for her at all. Yeah, sometimes the designs of the weapon, they don't really make sense, do they? Well, she's charging double now, so even with 30% discount, she's charging 140% of the base anyways. Oh yeah, no, she made a good deal for herself here. Hey, Dori always makes good deals for herself.
Looks like the fearsome Rerir of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Wait. Wait, technically speaking, I can quit. Yeah, you're currently in a special story mode. If you leave, you'll have to experience the content again to continue. Do you wish to leave? Wait, so I'm just restarting from this point, right? If you alt F4 during this, since you teleported, you will start from the beginning of next day. Oh. So that means I have to continue for now. From earlier. Oh god, this is going to be a pain. Okay, fine. That I will try to go faster then. When is the next Genshin stream? Tomorrow. I will continue the story tomorrow, that's for sure. Tomorrow, since tomorrow is Saturday, we'll be starting at 4 PM Central European Summer Time. A note. A handwritten note.
Hi, Rerir. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop.
Oh,
I've heard good things about their menu.
Yeah, it's making me hungry. Is this Alice's voice? I feel like I recognize this voice.
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime.
Maybe not.
P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
Oh, wait. The tea makes me think of Nicole.
Let's do a 24-hour stream, and when you need to sleep you just turn the lights off or the cam off, and next day we continue so you won't lose anything. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. No. I can't do a 24-hour stream. My vocal cords won't keep up, so it's not just about the sleep, it's not just about the fact that I need to eat as well. It's just my vocal cords will not keep up with a 24-hour stream. On top of that, I will bother my neighbors if that's the case, so no. I will probably never do a 24-hour stream. At least not as long as I live where I live, and as long as my vocal cords are the way they are. So, that is probably never happening. What did I tell you? There are no breakpoints in this quest. Yeah, that is really annoying, I will say that. Now you know my struggle. Yeah, I suppose all Genshin players are going through that, and it is quite annoying. Do it tomorrow, mate. It takes some time, and it has a lot of lore. What do you mean, this part? But doesn't that mean that I have to redo something else? I'm not sure, because Sparta just mentioned a little from earlier, but what is earlier? A little longer, we're almost there. Yeah, but how long is a little longer?
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Oh wait, wrong buttons. You'll start from the beginning of this teleport thingy. Within 5 minutes if you keep going. Yeah, but it won't be a breakpoint, I will still be in this moment of story. So I'll have to redo everything that I'm doing right now. So if that's the case, I might as well... Oh, check. A few storage boxes sit next to... Fuck. I got pulled in by the shiny. Sit next to the cabinet. Everything inside is neatly organized. Whoever lives here seems to be enjoying a pretty comfortable life. Okay, yeah. My bad. I got... Oh, no. Not the shiny. I can't see the shiny. Maybe we'll have to do the story stuff, the Dori stuff as well, but that's the most. Okay, well, if that's the case, I think it is better to stop here, because I don't think that I will be able to finish this in 5 minutes, this section. There is a reason I'm forcing it. Yeah, I understand you want me to meet someone, but I don't want to have to redo like 5, 10, 15 minutes of gameplay tomorrow. We've already done that today because of my own goddamn mistake. So I think it is better to leave off for now. That way we don't have too much to redo tomorrow. And tomorrow we can meet whoever that is that you want me to meet. Because because you mentioned that there was someone you wanted me to meet. But the fact is that I will not be able to redo this. Yeah, not worth it to redo. Yeah. And that way tomorrow we can really take our time. And the fact is that if I keep going, once I reach midnight, I try to make less noise. So I won't be yapping as much or reacting the same way. So it won't really be the same experience. So I feel like it is better to have a proper experience when we meet the character, instead of having me trying to contain myself in order not to bother anyone. So I think, yeah, we should leave it for now. and tomorrow we can read Rerir's thingy. Let me quit this. There we go. And tomorrow we will continue. I mean, it's not like it's the end of the world. We will continue, that's for sure. And let me check those balls. Do you need balls? Do you still need balls, Mihai, if you're still there? Where are the balls? Let me check first if the balls are still available. But I am going to end the stream. I'll let you come for the balls.
No!
Ah yeah, I still have balls. I still have balls, Mihai, if you want to come and grab them. Bonk? What's with the bonk? Is it because I'm talking about balls? But I don't know what they are called. Moonfall Silver Collection Area. There you go. Oh no, area is not part of the name. Moonfall Silver is the name of the thing. Okay, yeah, my brain is not even braining properly anymore. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm here, I guess. Okay. Can I teleport away? I can, right? And then I can just go back to Nefer's... Okay, yeah, okay, good. That way I can still do my my dailies tomorrow. Okay. The impatient is gonna kill me. Don't worry. You have less than a day to wait for. Bonk for not accepting my friend request. Hey, brother, wait. This is the first time I've had a moment since we started this this goddamn quest. This is not my fault. This is the game. Oh, I assume Lunaris is Charomasa and Ninja is, well, Ninja. Only ashes will remain. Be creative and be yourself. There we go. Lunaris is me. Yep. And Ninja is Ninja. He was there earlier on stream. I know it's a Nefer. Of that, I will never do that again. I know it's... That makes no sense. That... I know you tried to make some kind of a pun/dad jokes, but your sentence itself made no sense, brother. And Swavy, why are you using my UID? I mean, as much as I wish we could, you can't add me because you're on NA and I'm on EU. I know it's enough that I'll never do that again. Yeah, but still, the sentence is kind of... meh. I know, it's enough that I will never do that again. Yeah, no, I still feel like there is something wrong with the sentence. Even though I understand the words individually, I feel like grammatically speaking, there is something wrong with the sentence. Yeah, the that here is... It's enough that it doesn't make sense in my brain. I mean, if what you meant to say is it's enough so I'll never do it again, or something like that. But anyway, who cares? It's not really that important. I fucked it up too. Oh. Okay. Wait, I know. It's enough. It's enough of that. Okay. It's enough of that. Okay. It's enough of that. I will never do that again. Okay. Yeah, but I will say one thing. Please, Ktosh, learn to use punctuations. A comma from time to time helps a lot. Yo sé, lo sé es suficiente. Eso nunca la haré de nuevo. Oh, you translated it in... you just translated that in Spanish. Because yo sé is... I know. Yo sé, once again, is I know, I think. Or is it lo sé? Or yo sé? Es suficiente is it's enough. Eso nunca lo haré de nuevo. I guess nunca means enough. It means never. I thought it meant nothing. I was going to say I could be wrong. When I'm barely trying to get my poor knowledge of Spanish together, speaking to a person who speaks Spanish every day. Of course, I'm wrong. But yeah, nunca means never. For some reason, I thought it meant nothing. Well, eso nunca yo haré de nuevo. Haré de nuevo. Nuevo. De nuevo would mean again, right? But yo haré? What verb is that? Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to remember my vague memories of Spanish. There is an and between I and will, and missing of between enough and that. Oh yeah, I know. It's enough of that, and I will never do that again. There we go. Okay. Hopefully I will have enough pulls for HoYoVerse. I was chipping away at the fishing, but it takes so long. I mean, yeah, that's because you're, what do you call that? You're rushing things for HoYoVerse, right? But honestly, I personally really enjoyed the event. Worst case scenario, you can always just skip the story parts, because there is a skip button in WoWa. It is not a very important story, to be honest. But it is an interesting one. It does teach you a tiny bit more about a boss that exists within the game. Well, it's not exactly the same. Yep, I'll let you discover it if that's what you want. Good night, Owl. Good night, Owl. Rest well and enjoy your meal. Thank you, guys. I wish you all the best as well. I wish you all to have a great rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. I shall see you tomorrow back at 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time. And we will continue where we left off, of course. It's a glorified date for Phoebe, lol. I don't particularly mind. I mean, it's a date with Phoebe, but there is a bit more to it than that. Because there is a story that accompanies the date. Good night. Thank you, Zenny. Thank you, Charo Master. Thank you, Daedra. Good night to all of you. I hope you had fun today. I certainly did. And I hope we will have even more fun tomorrow. On that note, thank you so much for watching, and bye-bye, everyone.